Hello. Welcome. Oh boy, we've got an action-packed episode tonight. Hopefully. This is the part where the party goes, nah, we're deciding we're going to go back to Vidal and forget about everything that's going on over here and real just, fuck my plans up because funny. But nah, should be a really fun episode tonight. Looking forward to it. Oh my days. But yeah, very, very excited to see how this plays out. We've got a lot to get through, so we'll be starting bang on time. Really concerns me how they were not in the call, and then all of a sudden they've all flooded in. They were all in the game, but they were all in their secret chat. I know they were all in their secret chat. Ah, fuck. Thank you. I knew I would forget something. There you go. Session 22. Yeah, you know you were. You knew you were fucking hiding in your own little private chat, going over your plan of what you're going to do. I respect it. I respect the hustle. Good, good, good. But, with that being said, let's jump along into the group chat. Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hear your lies and slander, and I don't like it.
Sure. I was looking on Foundry and I was like, everyone's on here, and I looked at the chat. Where are they all?
Samantha said she'll be like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. I could start the recap anyway, and then just she could just.
I just sat down and with food in hand as I joined channel, so I am innocent of this bullshit.
Fair.
You go fuck
Fair
yourself.
enough.
There's no storm soundscape in.
Oh no!
My immersion.
It's just gonna have to be AC/DC Thunderstruck for the next hour
on repeat.
Well, we're gonna start in the tavern,
Yeah.
right?
We'll be picking up exactly where we left off from the last session anyway. Give you a little bit of time to have a calm before the storm, as it were. But yeah. Everyone excited? Looking forward to it? Good, good.
Hell yeah.
and I'm excited for what happens if it doesn't go well.
It's probably going to go badly in my end, to be honest with you.
Right.
Look, I'm still working out the kinks of creating, custom, things for you to fight. It'll either be super overpowered and kill you all in one round, or you'll kill it in one round yourself, and I'm like, shit, what do I do for the rest of the session?
We barbecue some.
Doubtful.
Yeah. You got a big old bird. None of it goes to waste.
Anyone know how to make beer can chicken?
Not with a 50-foot tall chicken.
We're gonna need a bigger barrel. Well, we are close to a party town, so I'm sure they can accommodate.
It's one giant spit roast in the middle of town, and I'm not talking
Introducing
about
KFC
Beyond.
to the world.
Cannon. Phew. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Furiously chewing over here.
Yeah, no worries. We've still got 2 minutes left before we officially start kind of jumping on in. Need to get one of my cans. Got a can of Monster to get me through the session because I went into work a little bit earlier today and I haven't had a nap, so.
Oof.
Energy.
I have the Corona Seclusion snack station.
I like it.
Yep, he's locked in his
Yep.
room. He's not allowed to come
Yep.
out.
I've literally just got over mine, I think.
It's been 2 days. I've only seen eyeballs
Prisoner
and
AJ.
foreheads.
Ooh.
Stop telling the other people how we treat you, Prisoner AJ.
Inmate 306 will be quiet about his solitary confinement.
And eat his spaghetti.
Yeah, I'm grateful for the spaghetti. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even eat when I had it. I really got rid of my appetite.
Mine is just a head cold, headaches, and night sweats. That's pretty much it.
Hmm.
But I have been coughing more recently.
I had night sweats just because it was like 40 degrees, as well as having corona. It was like
That's
double
true.
whammy of like bullshit. I was like, oh fuck this.
That's
Yeah,
right. AJ,
I'm
the
a-
night sweats could just be because you're in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they weren't as bad as before, or as they were before. But no, I'm a bougie American. I have a portable AC unit.
Yep.
So
I need to get one of those.
they're really quite
Yeah,
something.
they're just so expensive.
I think I had one at one point or another, but then again, I'm also heavily pollen influenced, so could have just been, grass.
Oh, you mean for COVID?
Yeah,
Right.
and it's like a forest of birches over here, so it kind of reminds a little bit of Black Forest Valheim as well, where I live.
Right, there's 1:30. Let's jump into it. Okay, so the little catch-up's not going to be as long, so
She made it.
great timing.
Hey,
It's
sorry.
good. Literally just about to start.
Hey.
Okay, good.
So last session, you all finally made it to Eastern. You helped a farmer deal with some parasite-infected cows, before making your way into the town itself, where it appeared that Lilith and Quithus were well known. Lilith was greeted by a stout female dwarf called Quiddy Redbrook, who seemed genuinely thrilled to see her elven friend return. Quiddy grabbed Lilith and dragged her into the small little abode to catch up and bake pies for the group, leaving the rest of you to head to the other side of town to check in with the injured Dragonborn and hunters from the attack on Chakros, Ajran's island home. In the tents outside, you met the new town cleric who had been sent from the Temple of Celestia, helping the clearly overwhelmed healer deal with some of the more badly wounded, while Ajran made his way into the clinic itself to speak with his father. Ajran, now face to face with his badly wounded father, who now it seems is blind in his left eye and is missing his left arm. Natrok, Ajran's uncle, had managed to get his father out alive in the midst of the attack, and the three of them discussed the attack and let Ajran know the bird had been badly injured in the fight. The bird was followed back to its nest, where the remaining hunters, who are fit and healthy, are keeping watch, waiting for the backup to arrive, so you can finish the beast off once and for all. While the chief is recovering, he has placed Ajran in command of the people of Chakros, and left the planning on how to deal with the Thunderbird to your group. After finishing up at the clinic, you all headed to the Scale of Fates to sit and formulate a plan of action, but a couple of you were met with some old faces. The local arena champion, or Thunderhand, seemed to be a satyr from Dion's home, while an old beer-bellied halfling called Waylon Firth came barrelling in to see Quithus after word reached him of the cleric's return. As the night wore on, things took a turn. The tavern became increasingly busy, and as the even drew on, the event started. Arcane wards activated to prevent any magical effects being cast, which led to the arrest of a couple of the party, both Nep and Ayara being swept off into the night to spend a night in the cells. Ayara, while in the cell, took a closer look at the newly acquired crown for the entity that seems to be guiding her, and she also made a little small arachnid friend before turning over and getting some sleep. The rest of you, though, still at the tavern, were just about to witness the final fight of the night. Landon the satyr leapt into the ring to defend his title as a looming giant Goliath with a black beard came bounding in to face him. So, picking up where we left off, Landon's just downed his pint, leapt into the pit ready to defend his title as the large barbarian has come stomping into the tavern. He leaps into the pit and sends sand flying from the impact of his large feet into the ground. Habernath, the tavern owner, pipes up. So, ladies and gents, we have tonight's main event. We see our defending Thunderhand, the animal, the goat, Landon facing off against the newcomer, the man-mountain, the skull-crushing, Greg. He leans over and whispers to the barbarian, am I pronouncing that right? And the Goliath just stares at him, towering over the small halfling. Right you are. Abernathy climbs down from his stall and shouts, place your bets, folks. Will Landon defend his title for the entire week? Or will we see the crowning of a brand new champion? And he waddles off behind the bar to help some of the staff serve some drinks that are being ordered in the interim, as Landon and the barbarian just stare each other down, waiting for the bell. Lilith, you've made your way into the tavern a little after the main rush, along with Quiddy. The bar's pretty packed, so you don't see your friends all sat by the ringside, so you're tucked away in the corner with your dwarven friend. It's not the best view in the house, but you're not packed in with the majority, which is a slight comfort to you. Would anyone like to bet on the final fight of the evening?
I'll do 50 gold on the goat.
Okay.
I will do 100 on my boy.
Fine. Dolder will put down 20 on the goat.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll put 75 on the goat.
Everyone's going for the goat.
I'll put 150 for the drama on not the goat.
Oh, you're going for the barbarian. Or the Goliath. They're both barbarians.
Oh, the drama.
Did you say 50?
150.
150, damn. And what do you put down? Oh no, it's 70, weren't it? Lilith, are you betting?
No, thank you.
Okay, you're just sitting there enjoying the show.
I'm an upset.
There. Okay, so. Bets are placed, and the countdown slowly begins. 3, 2, 1, fight! Landon wastes no time. He takes a running start, leaps into the air, and lands a fist blow square onto the Goliath's nose, sending a dash of blood flying through the air. The Goliath raises one of his meaty hands and smears the blood up along his cheek. That a boy. Show me the strength of a champion. Go ahead. I'll give you another. He opens his arms wide in a show me what you got fashion, as Landon doesn't need to be told twice. And he goes in for a kick across the Goliath's legs in an attempt to bring him down to a lower height. But the kick to the knee barely budges the Goliath, who has caught Landon's hoof and is now trying to slam him into the ground like a rag doll. He swings up, launching Landon into the air, but Landon manages to squirm free from the grip and lands behind Greg, sending an elbow into the barbarian's back as his hooves hit the sand. You're a wriggly one, ain't you? The Goliath turns to the satyr and charges at him, wrapping his arms around Landon, pinning his arms to his sides. You all hear the bones in Landon's body start to crack as he's given the mother of all bear hugs. Landon, now dangling in the brute's arms, screams and sends a headbutt into the already broken nose of the barbarian, but the barbarian is just laughing. You could tell the headbutt hurt, but this Greg seems to be enjoying it. Landon tries again, but this time Greg is faster and sends a headbutt of his own into the face of Landon. You see Landon at this point is seeing stars, and through the blood-stained teeth, the satyr grinds his jaws, and you watch as his features turn a little bit more beastly than before. His eyebrows thicken, and his teeth and nails on his hands grow long and pointed. The barbarian gives a look of amusement and lets the satyr go. So we're getting serious now, are we? The barbarian muscles tense and expand, thick veins pulse down his arms and legs, and he screams and runs once more at Landon. Landon managed to swipe his newly grown claws across the Goliath's chest, sending deep cuts across the barbarian, but he's just still laughing. He barrels into Landon, sending them tumbling to the floor, leaving the satyr sprawled out beneath him as he just goes to town on his face. Multiple blows slam into Landon's face over and over as some of the pointed teeth get flung across the ring in waves of blood. Just as all hope seems lost, with a quick burst of speed, Landon sees an opening and leans into the barbarian and rips out of a chunk of his shoulder with his teeth. The crowd are going crazy. It's the bloodiest fight they've seen in a while here, and they're loving every second of it. Landon pushes forward with his advantage and rolls over, reversing their position as he just repeatedly headbutts this barbarian, who is just continuously laughing with each blow, until eventually the laughing stops, and the barbarian lies unconscious on the ground. Landon just continues to hit him over and over until a few of the locals climb in and pull him off, to prevent him from murdering the newcomer. Abernathy pipes up. There we have it, folks. Still the reigning Thunderhand of Eastron. Your champion, the bloodthirsty beast, Landon. Cheers erupt around the tavern as Landon is hoisted up by the dwarves. Multiple hands are offering a range of bottles to the satyr, eventually makes his way back over to your table. So those of you that bet on Landon, Dion, you take 200 gold. Azran, you take 100. Dulder, you take 40. And Awkward Boy, you take 140 gold.
Nice.
Garble, I'm afraid you don't get anything.
Womp womp.
Womp, 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 womp.
Everybody else
spit on
gets
him.
double, but I don't.
I thought you betted 70.
And 75.
Then yes, you get double. I thought you said 70, sorry.
Alright. Good, no worries.
My bad.
I didn't know if there was some penalty for not using multiple of 10.
With the program.
I wish I'd
Yeah, right?
I wish I'd have thought of that, but no, there wasn't. But yeah, no, Landon's kind of hobbled back over to your table. He looks pretty roughed up. His nose is broken in a couple of places, his lips swollen, blood's pouring from his mouth, and the way he's gingerly walking, probably you get the idea he's got a couple of broken ribs. All across his forehead, though, there's just a deep cut from the repeated headbutts that look like they did as much damage to him as they did the barbarian.
I'm gonna pat him on the back. That was a pretty scary fight. I'm not gonna lie, and I'll heal him with a level 3 cure
Okay.
wounds. Are the words off?
Yeah, at the end of the fight, this is the last fight, so yeah, the ones you don't get dragged away, like, heal, taken away.
I'm trying to heal my boy.
No. It's it.
Interruption will not be tolerated.
Yeah.
Ram, I'm on the map twice,
Oh,
So-
are you? Where are you?
and there's no AR.
Well, Ayara's in the cells, so.
That's right.
Yeah,
Not on the map.
she gone.
I'm locked up.
So that is
Knocked up.
Let me
Yeah.
down.
22 hit points.
Okay, okay.
Back. Don't know what that does, good or bad, but
Yeah,
I tried.
it's about a third of his health. But yeah, he thanks you and taps on the little fay leaf that he'd tucked behind the horn that he'd given to him just before the fight. Good luck, right? And as you watch, his features have now kind of relaxed a little bit as like the claws and teeth kind of go back into like a normal state.
Best luck. And I will buy him a drink. Hella.
You're about to go and buy a drink, but eventually, as he's kind of made his way over, your table is just swarmed from locals who are just. Your table goes from a few kind of glasses to just you can't see the table because there's just that many
Wow.
drinks.
Well,
Yeah.
never mind.
You get the idea you're not going to need to pay for any drinks for the rest of the night as Landon starts to kind of share them out with you all.
I was just gonna say, need any help?
Help yourself.
Congratulations,
Drink,
brother.
drink, drink, drink.
Thanks. Dulder, I'd say you all stupid high insight. You see that he's got a little bit of a look of concern on his face.
Oh. And yes, my insight is
18, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I might not have that perception, but the brains be.
Yeah. So you kind of see the uneasy look at him, and then you look over at the barbarian who's now conscious and kind of being spoken to by a couple of the locals, and the Goliath's just looking over at Landon and is just smiling through like blood-covered teeth.
Dulder is kind of gonna, depending on how we're seating, making sure I'm not shouting across the entire table, either lean in or go around if I need to. And there seems to be some more drama lingering here.
Landon kind of shakes his head and looks at you, and then looks over at the barbarian. I can't say for certain, but I feel like I was being toyed with. I feel like he could have ripped my head off at any moment, but for some reason he let me win.
Have powerful enemies, or is he just improving odds for next fight?
Could be. Either way, I don't like it. Because his punches fucking hurt.
Looks like it. And with that, I'll tap him on the shoulder for... what's that? 23 healing.
Okie dokie. Nice. He's almost back to full. Awesome.
And Dolder will just keep half an eye, and passing by Quithos will in Celestial let him, know that seems to be some people on edge here. Not sure if it's the normal thing going on or something else.
Yeah, with your really good passive perception, Quithus, you see the wandering barbarian just kind of get up, take a few of the drinks that are being offered to him by the locals, just necks them all down, one after the other, wipes the blood from his mouth, and then just slowly starts to walk out of the tavern.
Back to Dolder and Celestial. I'll keep an eye out.
Duh.
So, the night is yours. What would anyone like to do?
Can I do a perception check to see if I notice anything abnormal?
Yeah, sure. A dirty 20. You don't see any kind of shady stuff. You don't see anyone else looking a bit suspicious around since the only shady person probably in the tavern at the time is now locked up in one of the cells. It just looks like this barbarian just walked in, was looking for a bit of a good time, had it, and decided to dip out.
All right.
What are the rest of you doing?
Have I seen the guys yet?
You can make a perception check for me to see if you can spot them. You can't really tell on this map because I didn't have enough time to cram in 200 NPCs, but this place is heaving.
You mean you don't want to
I
crash?
don't want to crash Foundry, no.
Where...
And I don't want to make 200 separate NPCs, which is why a lot of these they have the same haircut.
Thought that was by
19.
design.
No. Sorry, what? 19, yeah. At the minute, Quiddy is having an argument with a few of the waiters because she's ended up bringing a lot of the pies that you'd baked during the day into the pub, and they're not quite happy with her bringing her own food in. But as you're kind of looking over their heads that are still a little bit shorter than you, you do see over near the arena all your friends sat around one of the tables.
Am I still standing with Quiddy?
I mean, you've got your own little kind of table kind of tucked away in the corner.
And did you see the guards were boning about the pies?
Currently, you're at the table with Quiddy, and there's not guards. It's just two of the waiters are like, you can't bring your own food into the establishment. We've told you multiple times.
Okay, then I'm just gonna look at the waiters and then look back at Quiddy and just kind of grab one of the... How many pies do we have?
I would say Quiddy didn't know what your party likes, so she's made a selection. So I'd say there's probably about 6 or 7 pies on the table that are all on different trays, all kind of just bunched up with the wrapping over them.
Then is there a knife and plates on the
Yeah,
table
yeah.
as
There'll be cutlery that kind of laid out for the meals that are prepared from the actual tavern itself.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab 2 plates off the table, cut into one of the pies, and just look at the waiters and be like, "Raspberry, okay?" And I'm just gonna cut 2 slices, pop them on plates, hand them over to the 2
Make
waiters.
a persuasion check for me.
Oh,
You're trying to bribe the waiters with Quiddy's famous pies.
16. 16.
16. The two waiters kind of look at each other, take the plates and go, Quiddy, just don't do it again. And then they just kind of sneak off over to the corner of the room and start just munching down the pie. Like, Quiddy's known for her pies, and they're quite the treat for the locals.
Okay, while they're walking off, I'm just gonna go, "You're welcome," and give them a bit of like a sweet, little sarcastic smile.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say to Quiddy, "Oh, I can see the other guys over there. Should we head over?"
Sure, give me a help with these. And she kind of starts kind of piling some of the pies under her arm and like starts kind of push a few on the table over towards you.
I'm just gonna help her pick up a load of pies and just balance them as best as I can. Anastasia style, one on my head, you know.
Yeah, you're a ranger. You've got dexterity down. You can balance them out pretty well.
Just as like we walk through the crowd, or head over to the table, just gonna be like, "Hi," and pop loads of pies around this table full of alcohol, and just be like, "Oh, good to see you guys having a
Yeah,
good
there's
time."
not a lot of room on the table, so you're having to like balance the pies on top of like different bottles and kind of tankards and stuff. So, so it's like your table is just a complete pile of drinks and food.
I stand up and take one of the stacks and try to push it onto the edge of the table.
Okay.
Just gonna, "How's everyone doing?"
Making some decent coin.
Speak for yourself.
I pass him one of the free drinks.
Oh, very charitable of you.
That'll make you feel better.
Yeah, it's one of those really thick, syrupy ales. Which,
Okay, really nice with the pie.
yeah, it's really weird texture to kind of drink down, but once you kind of get the kind of taste of it, it's actually quite nice.
I'll scoot over to Lilith and kind of fill her in on what happened earlier in the day.
Okay.
I'm gonna sniff at the pies and see which one smells better.
You smell an apple pie, you smell meat pies, you smell all manner of different variations of pies that you can think of.
I'm just gonna get up and pick up a pie and go, "Oh no, Yara's not there,
Nope.
is she?" Ignore me. God damn it.
You pick up a pie, turn to look for Ayara, and she's not there.
She tried to use the wand on Dolder again, and they have anti-magic charms here.
Ah, well, we made her a tomato pie.
Oh, she's missing it.
Aw.
I'm missing the
Well-
tomato pie.
We'll save it.
Oh, so you made her a pizza?
It's a calzone.
Tomato pie is a thing. Thank you very much. It's a southern thing.
In where
Oh.
Southern? In where
Oh no.
no.
But also, Ara stirs in her sleep like she's.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Yep. I guess I'll just sniff out like a berry pie.
Yeah, easily enough done.
And I'll try to take a piece of it.
Yeah.
And I'll ask Landon if he would like a piece of pie.
Landon's
with all the
Landon's
eyebrows.
already got his kind of hand firmly dug into one of the pies.
Yeah, he does.
I'm just gonna.
What the fuck?
Calm down there.
I'm just gonna look at this random guy that's on the table and just grab my sticky pie hand and go to shake his and go,
Yeah,
"Hi."
and he reaches right over with his own sticky pie hand, and you have like a squelchy pie handshake.
Beautiful.
He's like, "All right, I'm Landon. I'm friends of Dion.
Nice to meet you.
You too." So, what's actually bringing all you folk into Eastron?
Long story short, my family is the ones that were attacked on the island. They're here now. We're here to do something about it.
Ah, yeah, I heard about that. Nasty business. Well,
You wouldn't happen to be in it for glory, would you?
I punch people across the face. I don't go and fight gigantic monsters. It's a little bit above my pay grade.
Monsters has faces too.
They do have faces.
There's a face, and then there's a mountain. There's quite the difference. I heard the thing that attacked the island's pretty damn big.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
But don't worry about it.
I wish you all the best, but yeah. I just got spooked by some wandering weirdo. So I don't think fighting a giant beast is up my alley. Good luck, though. I mean, you all look pretty well armed and capable, so I'm sure you'll be alright.
Cheers.
I just have like a look on my face, like, sure, well armed. Mostly talking about myself. I have a fucking loot.
Hey, I've seen what you can do with that loot.
I haven't tried to subdue a Thunderbird yet, but we'll see.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Oh, shucks.
Right, well, these drinks aren't going to drink themselves, and he just starts lifting the drinks up and trying to get rid of and make some room on the table.
Yeah, I guess I'm helping drink drinks.
So the night wears on. Are you all drinking?
Adrian's just drinking lightly.
Okay.
Dulder will have like a drink and a piece of pie, and then he just looks at the obscene opulence in front of him and just kind of goes.
Garble is playing with the Newtonian fluid that is his butterbeer.
Yeah. It is quite fun to play with. It just kind of slops to one side and you just watch it slowly sink back down again. Is it?
And at some point throughout the night, with whoever starts drinking heavier, Dulder will at some point not so quietly mutter, "I am not healing Hannes."
I can heal my own.
Are you drinking heavy? Oh.
No. Enough to enjoy, but
Okay.
I know I'm not going to be fighting a fucking bird.
Okay.
So.
Alright. The evening starts pushing on and you start to get a little bit tired. Where are you all going to bed down for the evening?
That one dude's place.
Yeah,
first.
Waylon offered, and he kind of looks at you all and goes, "Well, you've got a few more additions, but sure, I could find room for all of you." And he gets up for the table and says, "Well, follow me."
He's gonna
I
turn
follow.
to someone and go, "What's going on? Where are we going?"
Free room and board.
Free room.
I look
Just
at
look at
Steve
Quiddy.
Landon's following. Like, come on, let's go. Free
Yeah.
room.
Since none of you have really heavily drinked, Waylon has just helped himself to nearly every other drink that has been on the table, and he is just staggering backwards and forwards. Quithus, at this point, you probably help kind of guide him back to the house in the centre of town.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Almost carrying.
Yeah, almost carrying him. You get to the door, and he does the whole, like, lunar landing of trying to get the key in the front door, and you have to kind of help him guide the hand into the key lock as well. But yeah.
Did we just leave Quiddy at the club?
I mean, Quiddy's got her own place, so she doesn't need to come and sleep on this guy's...
Well, then I was gonna say goodbye.
Okay,
to
that's
her.
fine. You can go and say goodbye to Quiddy.
Feel
Well,
that we
I'm
just
sleep
kind of
over.
left her.
So yeah, you say goodbyes to Quiddy and promise that you'll catch up in the future. But yeah,
Thank her for all the pie.
yes. She most certainly doesn't mind, and she will most likely do it again. But yeah, you all push into Waylon's house, and the place stinks. It is just a fusty smell of alcohol and tobacco that just hits your nostrils as soon as you walk in. the decor in here is very old-timey. Because he's a halfling, this giant manor doesn't seem to be very clean from about 4 feet upwards. You just see spider webs and everything tucked away in the corners that he hasn't managed to reach. It's not the most...
He doesn't know about ladders or steps.
Oh, there's multiple ladders. All the way around the house, you see ladders going up to various kind of seats and bookshelves, but to the ceiling, no.
To all the seats and all the living
Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, he kind of leads a few of you to... There's 2 bedrooms available. The rest of you look like you're probably going to have to bed down in the living room area, and he just kind of lays out a bunch of blankets around the fire.
Walking through the house, Dalder will be muttering to himself in Dwarven, "This is what opulence leads to."
Things have kind of gotten out of hand, huh, Waylon?
What do you mean?
It's not how I left you. I've seen it better.
I mean... I'm offering a free room.
And we're grateful. Azrin volunteers for a spot on the floor.
Okay. He just turned to...
As does Quithos.
Yeah, he turns to Landon and says, "Naturally, obviously, the town champion deserves a bed. I don't know why you came along. Surely you have a room at the tavern, right?" And Landon's just like, "Yeah, but I just figured I'd kind of follow along. It's been a while since I've met such an interesting bunch."
I kind of whisper, "Yeah, I mean, we could go back to the tavern room if you want, because
Dalder will give a glance to Quithos and Celestial, say, "Perhaps afraid of daggers in the dark."
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should be too.
Roll a persuasion check, sorry, for the nice room at the tavern.
Oh. Okay. Can do. 26.
20, Jesus Christ. Yeah, 26. He just grabs you by the hand and says, "Follow me," and pulls you out.
You always ask the bard to roll
I know,
persuasion
I
and
know,
performance, and you
I
wonder why
know.
it's so high.
But yeah, he just grabs you by the hand and basically says, "Yeah, this place is a dump. Let me go back to the nice place."
Yeah, see you guys in the morning. Goodbye.
Before you can even respond, the rest of you turn around and just see Dion pretty much being dragged out to the...
you just see 2 goats skipping across
just
the way.
skipping back through town, back in the direction you came from. So who's taken the 2 rooms?
One for the lady, I imagine.
Okay.
And I guess Dolder. Because there's only 4 of us here.
Yeah. So, the 2 really big tall ones.
And Garble.
Yeah, 5.
Garble can have the other room if Dolder doesn't want it.
Regardless, you all find eventual rest in your respective locations. You can all mark yourselves down for a long night rest. You don't have to do any watches or anything. You're in town. You'll be fine. Dawn approaches.
You saying that makes me think we need...
No. I ain't got time to do any nighttime encounters. Got shit to do. But yeah, you'll find rest. Long rest is had, and dawn approaches. None of you really drank too heavily, so you all wake up without any real issues. Ayara, you wake up in the cell. The morning sun is shining through the barred window, and the door to your cell is now open, but you are alone in the room.
She sent me her.
Oh. Well, we'll go back to the others then. What are you doing?
Azrin's up early, like sharpening his sword and hand axes, and like polishing what little plate armor is on his garb.
Fair enough. Dion, you wake up in a very much nicer kind of surroundings. There's like a big 4-poster bed, an inbuilt fireplace, big shag carpet in front of it as well. Turning to your side, you see the sleeping Landon. His wounds are now mostly healed up, and he's looking much better than he was the previous night.
Well, that's good. No permanent damage. Maybe in the brain.
I mean, that was probably always there, but he slowly stirs awake and looks at you. Morning. Ooh, that was a rough one.
Oh, see, we're talking about the fight or something else.
OC, could be both.
I just, But a good night's sleep always helps.
Yeah. Not had a night that crazy since that night with the band.
Wait, is he talking about that band?
You know? Did you ask him that?
I say, well, memory's a bit fuzzy. What band? Which?
Oh, the ones I told you about in Dovan. The entertainers I met the night I woke up on the caravan headed to this place.
Did they have a name?
Not that I can remember. They were kind of old. I didn't think they were going to be such party animals, but as soon as we started kind of talking and sharing stories, they soon kind of perked up, and yeah, I'd put money on and given a few of the locals a run for the money.
Does the names Blue Flame Phoenix ring a bell?
Now that you mention it, maybe?
And you said they were old.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Like, the main dude was at least, so a few of the others look quite a lot younger.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, I've heard about him here and there, so, pretty famous, I guess.
Yeah. They seem to love the stories about the Vale, told them all about it. I think they're on about heading over there.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I told them to, well, that's how I kind of thought I'd get the news to the Dawn Greets that everything was A-okay to kind of come on through. They said they'd pass on the message.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll get a new wave of satyrs coming through.
Hopefully. I think, I'm not sure, but I think your sister might be part of the next kind of wave.
No shit.
Yeah. Nera's a little bit...
I think see how old she was when I left.
She was a few years younger. She was around about the same age as your brother.
Okay.
So she'd probably be about a year or two younger than Landon at this moment.
Okay. And I just keep going, I've only been gone for 2 months. What is happening?
They grow up so fast.
Oh, they grow so fast. Well, hopefully, hopefully this bird doesn't kill me, so I can say hi to her.
Hope so. Yeah, sorry I kind of bailed on joining, but I don't fancy getting fried.
Yeah, no,
I've got a kind of cushy little position here. It's been pretty good earning.
Yeah, I probably should have just stayed at the Hammer and Tongues, really, when I thought about it, but, adventure.
Yeah. Wait, the Hammer and Tongs, where's that?
Vidal.
Oh, not gone that far yet.
It's a nice establishment. If you get there, tell Gabby I said hey.
I'll bear that in mind. And he kind of sits up, cracks his kind of knuckles, and well, I need another drink.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but I should probably get back to the horde hovel that was that house to find my
Yeah, I
crewmates.
think you probably rescuing your friends would probably be a good idea. Like, he's a nice little halfling, but Damn.
Yeah, that was gross,
Yeah.
right? Mm. Yeah, well. Take another leaf out of my bag. Take a big whiff out of it. Maybe this will help cover the scent.
Scent of what?
The house.
Okay. Yeah, you take a good old whiff of your echo leaves. And start making your way back over to Waylon's house. Is Ayara back yet?
Yup.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been back.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
I literally just went to you as you BRB'd, and I didn't know.
Oh no.
It's
I'm so
okay,
sorry.
but yeah. You now wake up in the cell. The sunlight's kind of coming through the barred windows, and the door is open, and Nep is gone. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. They just got here. Okay. So Nep is
Yep.
gone,
You're literally alone in the cell, and the door's wide open.
and the door's
Mhm.
open. Okay. AR sort of wakes up and is like looking around, like, did that happen last night? Like, what is going on? And she's gonna get up and take a step out of the cell, I guess.
Okay. It's like a bit of a long hallway, and at the end you can see like there's a bit of a front desk area where there's a dwarf just kind of sitting, just eating a bowl of what looks to be oats.
Okay, and does it look like it notices me?
You walk up, and he's just kind of looking down. He looks up at you and goes almost fucking arse over tit as he looks up and sees you. Oh, sweet mother in heaven! Don't
Oh, I'm so sorry.
don't go sneaking up on people like that with your freaky looking self.
Ara looks a little offended. And is like, excuse me?
Well, I mean, to be fair, looking at you, you've got what we call in the industry as a condition. I recommend probably going to the clinic and seeing Tavia to kind of take a look at you.
What? A condition? What do you mean?
Your eyes.
What? What? What's wrong with my eyes?
Well, they're just big, soulless, black, pitless voids.
AR's eyes get wider. Like, she's like, oh shit.
A little bit freaky.
Okay. So, am I allowed to leave?
I mean, yeah, we only keep people in here for the night, just to kind of let them kind of stew over the things they've done. Generally, normally it's getting drunk and having a bit of a fisticuffs outside of the actual arena itself, or people like you. And oh, by the way, and he kind of hands over a the wand of smiles back over to you.
AR grabs it. Is overjoyed.
Yeah, we realised it's also harmless, so a night saw you get in there. Your friend, on the other hand, is going to have to spend a little bit longer in here. A few of the night guards caught him trying to break out, so threw him in solitary for a bit more of a thinking time.
No. So that's where he is.
Yes. He seemed very eager to get away from you, and now I see why.
What? AR is very offended again.
Uh-oh.
AR is going to, I guess, walk out of the jail cell or wherever she is.
You kind of walk out into the morning sun. There's a few people kind of walking around, and as you're kind of walking down the street aimlessly and wondering where you are, you see a small little satyr bard kind of creeping out of the back of the tavern and heading down the street.
Is it the satyr bard that
Yes,
I know?
it's Dion.
Oh, okay.
No, it's the other satyr.
I was like,
No,
another one?
another one.
Fucking
Another-
reproducing.
This town's full of them.
All right, I'm gonna call out to Dion.
Yeah. Dion, you turn around and see AR run towards you, and again, you just see her eyes are just completely blacked over.
Oh, hey, girl.
Hey.
Uh,
So Nep is in solitary confinement.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. And yeah. What's going on?
Oh, we fought watched the rest of the fight. Landon won. And then everybody went back to that guy's house to sleep. And we decided not to, and you're probably gonna see why.
Oh. Is that where you're headed now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll just follow along.
Yep, you follow along with Dion back to the large manor in the middle of the town.
I just you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well,
No,
AR
just
seems a
and I
little
just felt like rubbing my
self-conscious.
eyes a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
do an inside check for me, Dion.
okay. 15.
15. You've seen her be creepy before, and this kind of thing happen with the eyes kind of blacking over. This one feels a little bit different though.
Yeah, because she's like herself.
Yeah, like there doesn't seem to be any like anger or anything. It's just her eyes are black, and that's all that seems to be the difference. You do see a very faint shimmer on her right hand cheek though.
Do you I just kind of like motion to the cheek that she would have the stuff on. Did something hit you? Did you get into a jailhouse fight?
More of a shine is like glittery than than a shiner.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I'll just say, do you get some smuts on you?
Era's like, what? Era has no idea what you're talking about.
Is there like, do I have anything on me that could be used as a mirror?
I don't know. Do you?
I have holy water vials, water and glass.
I would say probably on your walk you go past a well that you could probably look in and see a reflection.
Okay. Let's be like, here, and I just point to the well, like, look down, see if you can see. You got some stuff in your face.
Era looks down into the well,
and you see what people are You see what people are talking about. Your eyes are completely blacked over, and as she kind of points out the kind of glittery kind of thing on your cheek, you can spot it.
Okay, I try to wipe it off.
You go to wipe it, and it starts to pull onto your eyelid.
What?
It's like a very, very thin kind of strand, like a web.
Can I, like, pull it off?
You go to pull it, and you keep pulling, and after about 2 feet of it pulling out of your tear duct, it snaps.
That is horrifying, first of all. You crazy person. Ayara just sort of, like, slowly looks over to Neon, like, she knows that she's been, like, on the fence about how crazy or not she is. So she's just, like, slowly looking over at Neon, like, did they notice that?
I'm just, like, doing that thing where I'm pretending to not see what's going on, like...
Yeah, you weren't really being too sneaky about it, and yeah. You'd have spotted that.
So Aaron just kind of like shakes the web away from her hand and is like, right, so where were we headed?
This guy's house, is this way.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You walking down the street, you do see the very large kind of manor-style building. A lot of the buildings in the town are built for the size of dwarves and halflings, but this one seems to have been built for someone of a much larger size, but is currently inhabited by a halfling himself. Normal folk.
Oh,
right.
Nice house.
Right, it's pretty big. It's nice on the outside, and I just knock on the door.
You hear like a grumble on...
I take another whiff of my leaf.
You hear a grumble on the inside, and the door swings open, and you see the small kind of stout halfling. with a beer gut.
Morning, sir.
I thought you was no. Never mind. Oh, another one. Great, and just kind of steps back from the door and lets you both walk in.
And I will walk in and kind of like bow my head and go looking for the rest of the party. Strategically holding my breath.
I mean, Ayara, you kind of built your house in the woods, so generally speaking, this house doesn't seem as bad as Dion was making it out to be. Yeah.
Yeah. Seems
Smells
okay
a
to
bit smells a bit fusty, but other than that, yeah, not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Got a solid foundation.
Yeah, you kind of led into the living room area where a few of the party are currently awake and preparing themselves for a new day.
Hey guys, look
Hey,
who I
Jailbreaker.
found.
Hey, Yara.
So as they come into the room, is her eyes
Yep.
still fucking pitch black? Yep. All right. Cool. Alder will basically like jump to his feet, hands on
Mhm.
weapons.
I guess now would not be a good time for AR to whip out her wand and try.
I mean, you could certainly try. Why not?
I'd get smited. AR will just be like, "Hey guys,
What's up?
nothing. Everything's fine."
Okay, well
Why
that's
do
a
I not
lie.
believe you?
What'd you get up to last night?
And where is Nip?
Oh, yeah. Nep tried to break out while I was sleeping, so I guess they caught him and put him in solitary.
Shocker. Why are your eyes black?
Oh, you know, that just happens sometimes when you get a little sleepy.
Uh-huh.
So let me get this straight. Last time we had you looking like this, I believe you were actively trying to kill the halfling, and now you come back and he tried to escape, and they took him to someplace we can't see him.
I'm just like behind Ayara
Forgive
doing
me
like the
if I
neck thing,
find
like.
this something hard to believe.
Aaron is getting a little annoyed, but I didn't kill Nep.
No, yeah, he's actually in prison.
If
Do you know
if you're
this?
generally getting upset, give me a wisdom saving throw.
This is
I'm just saying.
No.
Bird.
No, it'll be fine this time, I promise.
You bouncing it, no.
You bastard!
You dangle.
Those of you that are in the rooms upstairs, you start to hear raised voices downstairs in the living room.
Oh wait, what's my modifier? Sorry, I'm not up
It's
to
fine.
screen. I think my modifier's a 3. I think I'm good. Wisdom save 3. That's a 13.
You feel nothing.
Yeah, see? So yeah, I'm like, I didn't kill Nep. Like, he got, when I woke up, the cell door was open, and, you know, I spoke to the guard, and he said that Nep got put into solitary because he tried to break out.
Insight check.
Well, on this side, check.
Turning to Dion, because since Dion did say that, verify it. You know this?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, she's telling the truth.
I believe her.
Dulder takes a moment and just kind of narrows his eyes at Dion. Fine. He goes back to polishing his gear.
Okay.
AR throws her hands up in the air like, good God, I'm gonna get accused of killing someone every time.
Sorry, well, was I upstairs?
Yes, you got one of the rooms being the only lady currently that was actually staying at the abode.
Every time a
Oh.
part of you becomes a lightless void, yes, we're going to be a little sus. Yeah, absolutely.
Considering past behavior, yes.
Garble, did you take the other room?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. When you come down, make an Arcana check for me.
You know, Garble, our resident princess.
Yep.
Some of us are sus.
The
now.
two princesses needed to have their room.
Right.
I'm a lady.
That'll be a 6.5.
A what?
11.
Um,
Yeah, I heard 6.5. I'm like, how the
Yeah.
fuck do you roll
It's
fractions
just like
on dice?
on the edge.
DM is confused. Yeah, you walk in, see Ayara's black eyes, and you're like, 11. It's some Ayara shit. And you kind of just shrug it off and continue on.
Like the new style, girl.
The new what?
The new style.
Oh, to me?
Yeah.
Oh. AR looks down at her clothes. Thanks.
Right. I look around. Where's Snip?
I killed him.
Inside check. I want an inside check and a deception check.
Wait, which one do I do?
21.
I want you to roll an inside check on Ayara, and I want Ayara to roll a deception check.
12.
Deception is +4, 21.
She fucking killed him.
You did what?
Yeah,
I'm.
you know,
She's
since I'm
fucking with
apparently a killer,
She's messing. She's messing.
he annoyed me in the jail cell, so I just...
She's fucking with you. Anyway, what did happen? Because when you left us last night, your eyes were how they used to be. Now they're how they are now.
Ayara seems very hesitant to share about her box in her bag.
You're in a safe space, AR. And
Ayara just
I look
looks
at
you.
Dolder.
It's like I literally just got accused of
Yeah,
murder.
you look over at Dolder, who's just sharp, polishing his fucking hammer.
Or we could talk later.
I did make a new friend.
Oh.
I pull out my spider friend.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. You can find it tucked kind of under your collar of your coat.
Yeah, and I just kind of hold him out on my palm. Like, see?
I'm gonna run down the stairs and be like, "Oh my god, he's so cute!"
Yeah. It looks like he's got a bit of a gammy leg where she's probably been squished during the night when she's rolled over. But yeah, there's a very small little spider.
Cute. Goes back to sharpening his blade.
Yeah, cute.
I'm just gonna turn to AR and be like, "Are you hungry?
Oh my god, yes.
Hold on," and I'm gonna run upstairs and go get
Okay.
the pie. And then run back down.
You are handed
and she'd be like,
a tomato pie.
"Yeah."
Ayara looks at it and is very quiet, and then you just see a tear drip down her cheek.
Out of her dark
Perception check, is it black?
I mean, most of you got decent.
Is it a tear made of
Most of
webs?
you have got great perception. It does seem to have some sort of silvery kind of shine to it as it rolls down the cheek. And
I catch it in my empty vial.
okay. Quithis just leans over with an empty vial and just puts it to your cheek and catches the tear.
Ayara just looks at him like he's fucking weird.
All this time you've been taking tomatoes and, picking actual food, and this guy's collecting tears, but you're the weird one. I know, right?
Exactly. But AR looks to I almost said Soph, Lilith, and is like, "Thank you so much."
I just give you a little nudge, like, be careful of the spider, but like a little nudge, like, "You're welcome."
And she starts digging in.
Okie dokie.
She says, "Well, she's actually digging in." So
Yep.
Hey, she's
The RP is amazing.
10 out of 10 immersion would do again.
But yeah, the rest of the day is yours. What do you all want to do?
So I guess I would have had a conversation with some of the villagers, maybe. I don't know. And I fill the team in on the thoughts about doing the harpoons and chains, and we brought up Sprink last time. I remember
Mhm.
right, and I asked the group if we have any way of contacting him or Marcus.
OOC, I did take sending,
Okay.
so that nobody had to waste their spell slots
fine.
on it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I raise my hand. I can send the message.
Okay. Who are you sending it to?
I was sending it to Marcus or Sprink.
Well, is anybody else that we know handy with tools that could do this, or do we need Spring to come?
Well, my thoughts were, I'm decent with a hammer as far as making things. I made my sword. If he can send any kind of recommendation or blueprint over, I can probably make it. It doesn't have to be extremely magical.
If you're confident in your skills, then I think that we could just contact Sprink and get a how-to.
Okay.
Works for me.
I can send the message, and I guess he'll have to figure out how to get it to us.
Do we want to check if the town has capable blacksmiths available to do the request first?
We can, or would any of the people that have been here before know that already, DM?
There's blacksmiths in town, but you're not sure whether some sort of contraption like the one you're trying. You don't know what the plans are yet, so you don't know what it would require.
Sender does say that they can answer.
Mm-hmm. 25 words or
so-
less.
Yeah, that's the problem. How do you make a lightning rod? 25 words or less. Go.
Yeah.
Well, my thoughts were to send it to Marcus. He can get his friend to open a portal, so Sprink can send either blueprints through if he's not willing to come himself. I think his name was Amber something.
Mhm.
The one that sent us here, I don't remember.
OOC, the
The
Joe
Jodo one, yeah. Professor Amberling.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Did you want me to specify exactly what I say in
Yes.
25 words, or okay? Then I will need a second.
Or you can freeball it and we can laugh when you run out of words.
Nope. In character, Dion's gonna sit down somewhere with a pen and paper and start
Okay,
writing.
okay. While Dion is sitting there trying to carefully choose their words, what are the rest of you doing?
I was wondering something,
Mhm.
OOC. Since we usually are able to change spells during a
Yeah,
long
yeah,
rest,
you can change.
does
Yeah, you
that,
can change spells this morning.
does that include cantrips?
Yeah, you can change out anything you want to, as long as you start
Okay.
the day with it and you keep it all the way through to the next long rest.
Understood.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
I guess I can take whomever wants to come with me to try and scout out locations. I think we decided on going to the island instead.
What's the travel time to the island? And
You're
back?
looking at probably nearly about a day's travel if you go by boat.
Oh shit! I didn't
Mhm.
know that.
Not like a full 24 hours, like probably about an 8-hour journey. But you
Oh, see, like
You-
I'm super confused. Never mind.
you would recall that Natrox said that if you wanted to head to the island, that griffins were available.
Splinter Group goes off to the island, Dolder will tag along to provide tank/heal.
Yeah, I'd be willing to go with that too.
Yeah, I'd come as well.
Is Dion Dion done with the note?
I think so. That look okay to everybody who can see it? It's just in the D&D chat. It should be 18.
Yeah, or today, not as soon as possible.
Well, okay, fine. Today.
Need done now. So yeah, Dion.
So
Go on.
what's on the island already? Just the columns, or?
From what you know on the island, you know that there are several fishing boats that you could probably get some harpoons from. And you do know that the lightning farms up on the hills of the island you could probably fashion a couple of them if you can find plans from someone that knows a bit about tinkering. But if you're looking to probably buy supplies in order to build things, you'd probably have to get them in Eastern.
All right, I guess I want to go to any of the blacksmiths and see if they know where we can get the material and or chains to make said things.
Okay. So, Dion, are you casting sending?
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
So it'll be Sprink, need blueprints for lightning rods. Marcus can help get it to us in East Run. Need done now is urgent. Thanks so much.
Couple of moments pass.
Heart emoji.
Who's this?
Oh no.
Lightning
knows.
rod.
Its spell specifically says he knows.
Okay. Wait, you're that satyr. Lightning rods for what?
We're fucked.
Ram's railroading us.
I'm not.
I only have 2 3rd-level spells.
Was that your last one?
Well, no. I just don't want to waste another one. Kinda need one. It's all part of the plan. Do we have one more day before the fight
You don't.
to rest or no? Is there anybody else still in the house?
I mean, everyone's still in the house. That you were kind of coming
Okay.
up with a note while everyone was discussing about where they were going to go and what the next plan of action was. You wrote your little note and then you were like, right, send. And then you got the
Yep.
lightning rods for what?
I'll just look around. Are we gonna get another rest before we do this?
At least, yeah. I mean, we're not going to fight it today.
Okay, cool. And I'll start typing up another note.
I would say after 2 messages, you can get it through to him that you want Rods to deal with a Thunderbird and to go and see Marcus. Just to kind of expedite it a little bit.
Yeah. Thunderbird, big bird, shoots lightning, need conduit to ground.
Right. I'll head to the academy. And that's the last you hear.
Sitting there like, I don't think I've ever used all my big spells before breakfast. Oh.
So what did he say?
He said he's heading to the academy.
So, assuming that this all works out exactly as we hope, do we need to go hang out in the forest and wait for the blueprints to just apparate?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
All right. Well, I think maybe I should be part of that team.
Maybe, hopefully,
We're gonna split
maybe
party up and
Marcus
die.
can
You guys
send a
ready?
message to us to let us know where to go. I mean, Marcus is smart.
I did take sending. I have 2 more slots of sending right now.
Okay. I mean, if you want, you could always let Marcus know that Sprink is gonna be coming to him with blueprints and get his info on how he's planning on sending it to us? Carrier pigeon, maybe.
Carrier pigeon
Carrier Thunderbird.
from Vidal.
Mhm.
It'll make it by the time you're all dead.
Yeah, I mean, you know. I'm in a fast one. The fastest you got.
The fastest you've got to fly thousands of miles.
Yep.
So while you're waiting for to Spring for his little plans to come through, about an hour passes. And Dion, you get a voice in your head of a familiar wizard.
Oh.
Hello. Sounds like you're in the need for some plans. Who am I sending them to? You can reply to this message.
Well, if I talk out loud, is it going to auto reply, or can I get the party's info first? I guess it doesn't.
Send it to me, I guess.
I mean, see, any one of us really could get it as long as he can let us know how it's going to be delivered.
Agreed.
Yeah. I'll say
Not
send. Yeah.
What?
I'll just say send to me in. What was the guy's name? Firth Manor in East Run. If we need to go to the tree, we can manage.
A few moments pass. Another message comes through. I can send the blueprints to someone's mind. Whoever is building it, I can send it to.
Oh, then send to Ashram, please. And thank you.
About 10-15 minutes passed of silence. Ajran, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh shit!
Because I'm so good at those.
Well, he don't know that he's about to be probed from a distance.
Can I warn him
15?
beforehand? Or?
You can warn him, yeah. So I will.
Yeah, I just say you might be getting
With
some
the
info.
warning, I'll give you
Brain.
advantage.
Alrighty. Still 15.
still okay. You're not going to take damage. So, not long after Dion gives you the warning, you start to hear multiple voices, all speaking at the same time. They all sound like they're young teenagers, and you kind of get the impression that Marcus has gotten one of the classes of the academy to transfer Sprink's plans by multiple sendings. And the rest of you watch as Ajran clamps his eyes shut, his head shaking little, as kind of a very small trickle of blood trickles from his nostrils. You don't take any damage.
I'm 11.
But after a few moments of pain, the voices stop, and you've gained the knowledge of a simple design to attach to some of the lightning rods that you have to build yourself.
I got it.
What just happened?
You now know that you need to buy a couple of meters of copper wire, some insulating material, a sapphire for each rod, roughly 1.5 inches in diameter, and a case to house the contraption to the rod itself.
Right.
After a couple of seconds, Marcus's voice comes up into your head. Sprink says these should absorb strong electrical energy, but if they absorb too much, they can overheat and explode, so if they start glowing, run.
So you said copper wire.
Copper wire, insulation, a sapphire for each, and some sort of housing compartment, which could be built out of metal or wood, but depending on what you want to use.
Do we know how much area they're good for? Approximately?
I would say, as I'm kind of going back over the plans in your head, you probably know that it probably gives about a 20-foot radius around each rod that will provide some shelter.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot. No.
Do we know how much these sapphires would cost?
Or if Eastern has any.
The sapphires themselves don't need to be very well cut ones. They can just be regular old, just chip cuttings. Roughly, you could probably get some sapphires that are probably a little bit shitty and about 30 gold each.
That's not that bad. I'll shake my winnings from last night and be like, I can help pitch in.
Me too. Seems like we might need several.
I mean, I got it, guys. It's fine.
That's just the sapphires, by the way.
You just give me an IOU.
I'll just shake my purse harder.
How many blacksmiths are in town?
There's probably about 2. It's not like a huge town. There's only 2.
All right, I'll go start gathering materials and check in with my father and uncle, and then meet you guys at the docks or wherever the birds are. I don't know where they are.
Where are the birds?
You don't know.
Do we know where the Hunters Guild is?
From what you know and what Natrok told you, the ones that are fit and healthy are waiting near the nest for information. So if you want the hunters to come and help, you're going to have to find some way to get word to them too.
Good grief, Ray.
You do know it's only a little bit up the north coast, so. But I will say that as you're going around the town, you do manage to pick up the ingredients needed to make 3 of the little boxes. So you'll have 3 areas of protection from some lightning.
Hell yeah.
All in all, it'll be about 200 gold to get the list of materials that you need.
I'll just remove it from my...
Okie dokie. After gathering, is there anything else you need to pick up in town?
Wanted to check on the chains.
Okay, yeah. Near one of the actual blacksmiths, you can see the entrance to the local mine. Talking to a couple of the people working in there. They do offer to give you 2 thick metal chains, 50 feet long. But they do ask for a deposit of 50 gold, which you can get back if you return them undamaged.
I hand them the 50 gold and say, just keep it.
They're kind of shrugging.
They're probably going to be damaged.
They're shrugging. Say, okay. And then, yeah, you can head on over to your father and uncle.
Okey-doke.
I'd say by this point it's probably getting on towards pushing towards midday. So yeah, you approach the clinic and head on into the bungalow. The Celestia cleric kind of bids you a good morning as you walk in.
I nod.
Yeah, you walk into your father's room and your father's still asleep, but your uncle's just kind of sat in the corner of the room, just kind of looking out the window.
We have a plan.
I like...
We're still going to need the help of the Hunters Guild, though. Do you have any way of contacting them up there, or?
I can send a griffin with a note.
That would be great. We will need them to get to the island quickly.
Well, if you want to go quickly, follow me.
All
Yeah.
right.
So he leads you out and you start walking back down into the town itself. Up the hill towards the Green Lion Inn, and next door there's like a large stable area. He pulls the door open. And inside you see a number of griffins. I have enough to take us all over in one journey if we double up, but I'm going to need one to get word to the actual the hunters if you want them to come and help in.
How many people can they hold?
2.
So I can only take 2 extra people. You said there's 3
No,
griffins?
there's multiple griffins, but there's enough to take you all over in one trip, but you'd have to double up, so you'd have to have 2 people on each griffin.
And then 1 to carry supplies.
Well, yeah, you've got a bag of holding, you can slip the supplies into that.
Oh, right.
I'm not expecting you to be carrying
Yeah.
around 50-foot chain, dragging it behind you wherever you go.
Where?
I wasn't sure. Wasn't
mean,
sure you were
anybody
trying to
could've
RP
done-
everything.
No?
How dare you?
I mean, I can RP a chain bearer.
Bring out your dead. Anyway, yeah.
All right. Was everyone with me, or do I need to go back?
Would you all have been kind of going around?
Yeah, I follow Asher.
Okay,
usually.
I'd say yeah. Most everyone's been following you around, so everyone's there looking at the beautiful feathered griffins inside the stables. He kind of scrawls a bit of a note onto one of the griffins and kind of scrolls it all up and puts it into a little kind of satchel around its neck, and slaps one across the hind, and it flies off into the sky, heading north.
I lean over and tell Liara, this is just like the story of the 20 rings with the elves and dwarves. If only they did this in the beginning.
Kara looks at you like you're crazy. No.
I hate you. So he kind of turns around. Has anyone ridden a griffin before?
Nope.
No.
They want to think.
Okay.
Wait, am I the only one not going on this griffin?
No, you aren't. Why wouldn't you be on the griffin?
I don't know. I thought we were. I'm confused. I thought people were going off and doing other stuff, but sure.
Well, you've got all the supplies you need from the town.
Yeah,
I
not
needed a
not everyone
supply.
said they were.
Oh,
coming
sorry.
with, so-
Yeah. What, do you need to do anything in town while you're here?
Yeah.
Go on then.
I need to go get some apples.
What the fuck is with the apples?
Don't worry about the apples, Fram.
I go and look for some apples.
They
For
juicy,
hunger.
and she do be a goat.
Mm-hmm.
I help her look for
No,
apples.
seriously, I am
Oh,
fearful
great.
of the apples now. Why is everyone trying to get apples in every session?
Don't worry about it.
You're overthinking. it.
Sure.
You need extra hands,
Yeah,
guys?
you managed to... when you are walking through, you notice a couple of apple trees where you can pick some apples.
Okay.
So,
I pick the apples gleefully, like a little goat.
sure, you get 10 apples.
Fantastic.
Concern.jpg. Anyway. We'll say that was retro... Do you need anything else in town?
Some type of. I just want to go to a general store.
Okay, you can get to a general store.
You know.
What are you looking to buy?
Glue.
Glue.
Very sturdy glue.
You know when I said I don't have prices for glue? Sure. Yeah, sure. You find some pretty basic glue you can buy for 10 silver.
Done.
Cool. There you go. You don't know how well it'd be to stick apples together? I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I won't worry about it. Anything else?
It should
Anything
work.
else?
I think that's it.
Okay. So, fast forwarding back through time again. You're all back at the Griffins. Who is taking the front seat on the Griffins, over?
I guess me.
Mhm. Did you say you are?
Yeah.
Ashran, yeah.
No, Lilith, your mic's cutting out.
Oh yeah, I heard you.
No, I'm
Oh.
going.
Not yet. Second half of the episode.
No,
Oh, there's
God.
no riding skill
Yeah.
anymore? Okay, so it's just animal handling.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure. Sure, Dolder will,
Oh,
with some
that's what he meant.
bravado, take a front
Yeah,
spot.
animal handling for anyone who's actually taking the front seat on a griffin.
Does anybody have a better than a +1?
I have a +3.
On what? Yeah, no, yeah, I'll do it. Animal handling, I got
That
it.
wisdom comes in
Mm.
handy.
Yep.
Mm.
I am dumb dragon.
Dolder's already sitting in the front of a spot.
I'm +5, so I'm
So you got your 4.
There you go. I need the totals though.
What do you that? You said 2 people per
Yeah, but
griffin.
I've not heard anyone say
There's
I
7
got
of
a
us.
thing on my animal handling.
Oh, you didn't
Oh,
tell him
you
the
didn't
roll.
tell
Oh
us to
yeah,
roll.
animal handling.
15.
19.
17.
Are we all rolling?
25.
No, just whoever's steering the griffins over to the island. Yeah, you
I got a nat 20.
beautiful.
Noise.
I'll ride with Lilith.
I'll ride with Dion or Dolder, and eating some apples.
Okay.
I'll take whatever's left.
Have the apples? What?
Can I have an apple?
I hate
Yeah,
you.
sure.
I hate
I
you
just,
all. I
you
hate
know.
you all.
Quit the seats.
Oh
of
my
apple.
god.
Can Ayara have one?
Sure.
Oh,
I just
You
want- I
all
just want the
share
inside.
apples
Core, give me the
as
core. Give me
Natrok
that.
gives you a very confused look as he kind of just climbs on his own kind of griffin and starts to lead you over to the southeast off of the coast. Jesus Christ, you all scare me. Anyway,
Good.
it's quite a new experience for you all to kind of fly on the back of a griffin, but reasonably, you all take to it like a duck to water. Lilith especially, as there's been griffins in not Sovereign, goddamn Meridan. You probably haven't ridden them yourself, but you've been brought up around them and you know how to kind of treat them with respect. But yeah. Leading the griffins out the stables, you all fly to the island. You leave the sunny morning sky of Eastron and begin heading off the southeast coast, flying into the thick black storm clouds that surround Martis. Some of you get a little bit nervous as the rain and wind picks up, but eventually you see the outline of a large island up ahead. Natrok guides you all down onto a beach near a large village campsite built on the coast that leads up to a nearby cliffside. You see a small pier with a number of fishing boats, and looking over the camp itself you can see that work has been done to fix some of the pretty widespread damage. Some of the tents look far more lived in than others, and there are patches of land where it looks like tents have been taken down, with its occupants now likely dead. Natrok turns to you all. Well, the birds had a few days to recover. If we are setting up an ambush, I'd suggest we get to it. For the rods to work, I take it needs to be quite high up. I'm not familiar with the island, so do you know anywhere, Azra?
I had a thought. I spoke with some of the elders, and there's a place. You describe it. I can't remember.
Yeah, there's an area at the top of a hill on the island called Cord's Wrath. It's a spiritual place for many of the elders within the clan, but it has some trenches you could all take shelter in. And it's far enough away from the actual camp of Shakros to avoid any casualties from the actual inhabitants of the island.
I tell them
There you go.
Is it just us and Natrok?
At the minute, until the hunters turn up.
I guess we'll need something to lower it over this way. So, is there anybody left on the island in those caves that we can?
Yeah,
alert to
there's
get
still
them?
locals. Natrok kind of says there's still a number of cows that we could probably use to lure it in.
I wasn't meaning the villagers to be the lure. But just extra hands probably to get most, if not all, the cows hidden away and then have 2 or 3 brought over.
You can
this
do that,
way.
yeah, no problem. He also suggests that maybe getting a few of the local like teenagers to probably help set up some of the traps to give you a bit of more of a expediency.
Yeah.
You also see the fishing boats that are next to the docks if you wanted to go and raid them for any kind of materials or harpoons that are lying about.
Is there any sort of need to dismantle them to take them off the boats,
No,
or are they just handheld?
they're
harpoons?
two-handed. They're fairly heavy kind of harpoons, so you'd have to be proficient in heavy crossbows in order to actually use them proficiently. But yeah, they're mobile.
All right. I guess we grab those
Okay.
and start trucking over to Cord.
You managed to get 6 harpoons,
Ooh, nice.
and you have enough for modifying 3 lightning rods. As you kind of rally some of the locals to kind of pitch in, you all make your way up to Cord's Wrath. And yeah, I mean, generally speaking, the rain and clouds are just constantly covered this island. You're used to this, obviously being local, but for many of you, it's a very dark, dreary place, and it's like you can feel the electricity in the air. Like those of you that actually have hair, or the hair on your arms is just constantly standing up. Like there's just a feeling of static constantly within the actual island itself.
Lovely.
I don't want to know what I look like right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It'll be better once we get the devices installed.
By the way, I collect everybody's apple cores.
Oh my fucking god. Scared. Anyway. You all make your way to an area where it looks like some sort of large fire or something has happened. A lot of the ground around the area seems to have been burnt, but burnt a long time ago. And it seems to have kind of cut a groove into this large rock area up on this hill. Natrok kind of leads a few of the cows into a location in the centre. And it's all yours to set the traps up and do whatever you want to do. As you do approach inside the actual trench, as it were, there is a bronze dragonborn elder that is currently in there, just kind of sat next to a campfire, just in the middle of a meditation.
I greet him in Draconic.
It's
to not startle
it's a
him.
woman. It's an old woman.
Them in Draconic.
She kind of looks up and turns to you. Ah, about time you showed up.
You were expecting us?
Of course. This day has long been coming.
Well, here's to see if we'll actually be successful.
Dolder looks back and forth for a second. Do you have people that can man harpoons?
I mean, I can give it a go. I used to man them on the fishing vessels when I was a youngster, but I'd say most of the hardier fighters are currently in Eastrun recovering from their injuries.
They need to shoot once and then fuck off.
She looks over at some of the teenagers that are probably dotted about and gives a nod to one of them who looks a little bit broader and larger than the rest of his friends.
All right. So as we survey the area, I kind of just ask around the group if there's anywhere specifically they want to hunker down, seeing how these have a limited range.
Talking about the harpoons.
The
lightning rod's up.
thing.
Oh, the lightning rod, yeah. I would say like spaced out enough where we're not having to cluster them all, like so we can run to one if we need to, and not just have them all in one big area if somebody has to run somewhere. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and then I kind of point to Notrock and I said we can fare on our own, given what we are. So this is more for you guys. We have a natural resistance.
Natrok kind of gives a nod.
Willfully.
And as for the harpoons, I suggest we probably, if they get attached, to probably tie them down to maybe these pillars in the center. Give it a bit more sturdiness.
Yeah.
If we try and hold on to the actual harpoons, we're probably going to go for a ride. And he pulls out a few kind of almost like hooks from his belt and starts to kind of chisel them into the actual rock itself.
While he's doing that, the harpoon that's in the thing in the mechanism, I'm gonna glue some stuff to it.
God, okay. I'm scared.
So for each harpoon, I would like to glue 2 apple seeds to it.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure, that works.
And then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna go have a chat with Lilith.
Okay.
Hey, Lilith. Can I see your arrows real quick?
Lilith?
I think you're up. I have an idea. I just need to see your arrows for 2 seconds.
Okay, and I just pull 2 or 3 out of my satchel.
Okay.
And I will glue apple seeds, 1 per, to each one of those arrows.
Okay.
And then I'll take a peek around and see if it looks like anybody else is using arrows or if it's just me.
Looking around, I would say it looks like it's just you and Lilith. I don't think anyone else uses a crossbow or arrows. Are you using one?
Quithis
Okay.
does, yeah. I mean, I do.
go
I
with Quithis.
don't have high dexterity, but I
That's
do
okay.
have one. Yeah.
I glue a couple of seeds onto his crossbow bolts, like 3.
Okay.
And then I'll spend the rest of the prep time gluing the rest onto my own.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to fucking set up? Glue, banana peels anywhere? I don't know.
Dolder brings out an orange from his pocket.
Son of a bitch.
I just go, brilliant!
Ayara takes out the wand of smiles and casts it on Dolder.
Jesus
Wisdom
Christ.
saving throw, please.
Dolder sees it.
Doesn't matter. Wisdom save.
I roll an 18 plus 8.
Dang it!
One day it'll work.
Did she do
Literally,
this in front of him?
he has to roll literally a natural 1.
It's gonna happen one day. Did you say? Did she do this in front of him?
Yes.
I don't know. Am I in front of you?
It sounds
It's
like
up,
an odd
it's up to you. I mean,
reason to me.
it's if you wanted to try and do it sneakily, you can roll a sleight of hand to see if you did it sneakily or not.
Sure. I'll roll a sleight of hand. That's a 10 plus. I got a 12.
Yeah, you see.
Dolder
Go
will look
ahead.
her dead in the face and will sacred flame about 5 feet in front of her. Looking her dead in the eye in her soulless black void of eyeballs.
While peeling the orange.
Your shit. OOC, he still doesn't know what the fuck this wand is. He just knows that he keeps trying to
He
cast
doesn't
magic
know
on
what it does.
Yeah.
He just sees
he
an
doesn't-
elf thing continuously try to cast something
A
at him.
demonically possessed
Yeah, you're
knife
really
here
not helping your
keeps
own case
throwing
here.
magic at my
Mhm.
ass. I am starting to get slightly upset.
That's not true. You saw it happen. I did it willingly
Oh,
Yeah,
did
he
you?
did.
in
Yeah.
front of the group. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Either
My
way.
point still
Point
stands.
still
He
stands.
doesn't want to smile. He doesn't want to smile.
Duldor never smiles. Anyway,
AR just nods like she's accepting the challenge and puts the wand back in her bag.
I would like to roll insight.
I mean, you're gonna try again, so yeah, just roll insight.
That's a 22.
Roll deception. Yeah.
Me? Ooh. I get +4, 20.
So that beats. That's wins, right?
I had a
Oh, okay.
22.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
she-
22.
I get a +8.
Yeah.
on the
Sorry. Yeah.
insight.
No. She's definitely gonna try again.
Dolder will very loudly sigh and turn away in disgust.
Okay.
He will mutter something in Dwarven, but you don't know what that is.
I have a couple guesses.
So have I been here before? Is there anything special about this location? Because I know.
Go on. You've been here before. I mean, you've been to most places on the island. From all that you know, it seems to be some sort of one of the many ancient scars that seems to be lingering here from the war between the gods. You know, it has some sort of correlation to do with Cord, but that's about it. It was mostly a place of worship for many of the older generations of your clan, but as newer generations have come along, kind of following Cord and Bahamut have kind of slowly started to dwindle away, like many other places in the continent.
Okie dokie. I guess I'll go ahead and start constructing the 3 areas. Is it where the circles are that everybody wants them?
I mean, that's just where I put the rods on the map. You can move them anywhere you want.
Okay.
I'm assuming on the map that this is a cave. we're
Yeah,
in,
so
or is
it's a
there
ravine. It's not actually underground. It's an open kind of, basically giant crack in the actual in this like large rock area. It's probably about 5 to 10 feet deep in different areas as it kind of goes up and down. So you'll have a bit of cover for when the actual bird flies in.
My issue with this area is, will this terrain hinder us more than it hinders the bird?
And I just I parrot what Nontruk or what the elders told me earlier, how the trenches can help against like physical attacks and everything like that from the bird. It'll give us some cover that it'll have a harder time reaching us in the trenches.
Yes, but will we have a harder time hitting the bird?
It's a pretty big fucking bird. I hope not.
Dalder will walk up to one of the 10-foot walls. I cannot jump 10 feet. If this bird is 10 feet away, it can reach me. I cannot reach it. And he will just kind of like standing jump to kind of indicate that he cannot reach the top of this.
Well, provided it's tied down where the cows are, and you guys are all ranged, you know, just either get on top of the wall if you're comfortable, or stay in the trench. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do.
Very well.
So I like the top 2 because they're close to like exits of the trench as well. I'm thinking the bottom one maybe like right there. That way there's 2 exits right in the vicinity there.
Okay.
And that'll give me and Notruck a little bit of cover. I don't know if we'll need it, but on the top ledge there too.
Okay. Are you going to start setting about building these contraptions to attach to the rods then?
Yep. That bird's scared. I'm getting paranoid.
Yeah. Give me a smithing check then.
Okay.
Which is I will let you use a strength or dexterity check, adding your bonus proficiency.
Okay. So I just do
So roll a d.
proficiency plus strength, and then
Yeah, roll a d20, add your strength modifier and your proficiency modifier.
16.
Okay. You've managed to build one without any issue.
Oh shit.
Give me another 2 rolls.
17.
Second one completed without any problem.
14.
Yeah. Luckily for you, Sprink was very generous with his design, so they're not very complicated, so not really a lot can go wrong. It's not like you're building an automaton.
That's good. Yeah,
But yes,
you're
you
right.
have built 3 little packs that you've attached to some of the rods, and you're in the hope that it'll provide you some sort of cover.
Are they like above us, like on rods?
Yeah,
or are they just on
so
the
there's
ground?
like several rods that you brought from some of the local lightning farms. You've stuck them into the ground and attached these devices onto the top of the lightning rods.
Nice.
So, is there anything else you want to do while you prepare?
We want to line up the harpoons with the pillars. Is that right?
You just need to...
I think
Yeah.
so they're putting 'em on the
So,
pillars.
like, the harpoon's going to... You've used the harpoons before when you've been fishing. The harpoons shoot out from the gun, and it starts to kind of cast out the kind of cord or cable that's attached to them. But you can attach the other end to the pillar, so that it's got an anchor point, so it weighs the actual bird down.
All right, and we have
You
6.
have 6 harpoons. You can also keep a few spare for the hunters, maybe, as they kind of come in to kind of give you some backup.
Yeah, I'd say, I guess, 2.
Okay. You keep 2 harpoons for the hunters. So you've got a teenager that's just kind of sitting there, as well as Valletta, the elder dragonborn. So you've got 2 between you guys.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to play a certain thing.
What are the rest of you doing? Anyone else want to do any weird shit?
What do you mean weird shit?
Well, that's weird.
Oh no, you're all picking on AR for picking up tomatoes. Now you're all fucking picking apples and oranges and shit.
Listen, at least eating an apple like an apple is a normal thing.
I mean,
to do.
yeah, but gluing fucking apple seeds to an arrowhead isn't.
I don't
Uh-huh.
worry about it.
It's a satyr luck.
Yeah, righto.
Actually, I will be right back. Oh, see, I gotta go feed this.
It's
demon.
alright. I'm gonna start getting towards a break as soon as you've finished all your planning and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Ram, how do you play like a genre or a description?
I don't know. We can sort that out over break if you want.
Okay.
Garble, Soph, do you, because you need how big of an area? What, 20 foot?
Mine doesn't really specify an area. I was
Yeah.
wondering where Lilda's thing was going to be first.
We can't really. I'm trying to think. Maybe like, where's my little pointer thing here? Like, I don't know why it's not doing the pointer thing.
If you just
like
click and
here?
hold down, it'll make a thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so either here
okay.
or like over here. Those look like they're be big enough spaces. Because we're kind of like on top of a mountain, right?
Yeah, you're up on a hill.
Like this is a top-down view
Yeah.
of it. Yeah. So those 2 areas I think are probably the best bet. Because I don't think there's really anything that's gonna obstruct the bird for garbles, and then wherever the spike growth goes, it can go.
Just realised I've been talking and forgot to hold my button.
Oh no.
What did you want to do?
Oh, I was literally just saying, I don't mind where I put this bluest thing.
That'll be
I was
like,
like, no one's
at start of
replying to me.
combat, so it's more so. I guess we'll see like roughly. I mean, I mean, either one of those spots would be good. So the two of you can kind of decide which spot you'd rather do. I think this spot is the closest one, so it'd probably be easier to cast it. Because I think there's a range for Lilith to cast it.
Yeah, if that's the
Yeah.
spot, then yeah, I'll get it there.
Cool.
Are we having like another rest before?
You don't know. You're just setting up at the moment. You'll have to, if you want to take a rest, you'll have to do watches to make sure that nothing creeps up on you.
Yeah. I can take first watch.
Dolder can take watch.
Okay.
Quithis can take a watch.
All right.
Azure 2.
All the watches.
AR is gonna sleep like a fucking baby.
I will.
Like a little demon baby.
I will.
With the eyes
I will.
open.
Yep.
I will say that many of the locals that have kind of helped you kind of set up in the different areas kind of retreat back to the safety of the village. Valetta, the Bronze Elder Dragonborn, stays with you. She seems to be quite intent and seems to be focused and knowing what's to come, but is very happy to stay here. And the teenager that she's kind of volunteered to kind of help harpoon the creature is also staying with you as the day ticks by and the night starts to kind of roll in. So, I think that's a good time for a break.
Yeah.
Dum dum dum.
I have a cat keeps putting her asshole in my face.
That's just what cats
That
do.
is what cats do.
No, she just jumps up here whenever she wants to get my she's not paying attention to me. I must get closer.
Show the booty, show the booty, show the booty.
She wants dinner.
Booty.
So yeah, we'll come back at 22, yeah? Alright.
Okay.
And
break. into the stream.
We still got 2
I
minutes.
know, I'm just saying I'm bringing the stream back up on live, so...
It's a picture of a baby rock.
Aww.
Caw-caw!
Is that the one? Yes, that one. Just looks like a giant fucking egg itself.
Yep.
Looks like something from the stupid little mobile game, the birds and the pigs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Angry Birds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Irritated aviaries? Aviaries?
Agitated avians.
There you go.
Furious foul.
2 seconds.
Did you just 2 seconds at 39 minutes past? So how are you all feeling leading up into the all,
How do you think we're feeling?
Hopefully as nervous as I am about them fucking apple seeds.
You'll find out.
That's our safety net. What do you mean?
One minute to go.
Yep, 240 for me.
Oh, there we go.
Or 840 here.
Is everyone back?
I'm here.
Okay. Who is taking first watch?
I will.
Okay. Anyone joining or?
I'll help out.
Okay. Both of you roll or roll with advantage, one of you.
You
You
roll
have
with the advantage.
dark vision, right? Or
Yeah.
but what's your perception?
+5.
Same. So you might as well take it. So you have dark vision. I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Well, 24.
Nice. Good. The night starts off fairly quietly. The black clouds of the storm that surround the continent. It's constantly been kind of raining on and off throughout the day, but as the night kind of draws on, you start to see and hear the rolling of thunder. But other than that, nothing else seems to happen.
Quick question for the DM: would I be able to use Inspiring Leader during my watch to put it on other people as they're sleeping?
I would say if you want to do a speech, everyone would have to be awake and hearing it.
Okay.
No subliminal music going on here.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Since you were on, since you were on the first watch, I will allow it. You to have done it before everyone started to kind of bed down for the evening.
Okay.
I'm being generous because this could go
So what is that?
temporary hit
do?
points. I think.
9 temporary HP.
Nice.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Hell yeah.
How many people get that?
So 6. So I won't take it. I usually give it to the squishiers first, so it's usually
Yeah.
between the 3 tankies. Which one will get
Yeah.
it?
Remember, Nep's not with you as well.
Oh, that's true. So
That's
everybody
not
but me can have it.
Okay.
You just leaving Natrok and the Bronze Dragonborn on their own.
Well,
Okay.
I will take it instead of Dulder then, because he
Dulder.
has chunky chunk hit points.
Dollar is the chunkiest of chunks. So.
Okay.
He is
How many,
a square block.
how many temp was it? 16?
9.
9.
9.
He's a square block fitting in a round hole.
Damn right.
Right. Who's taking second watch?
I guess I will.
Go for it.
I'll join.
Right.
With
Yep.
Lilith.
One of you a roll with advantage, or two of you roll separate.
I'm definitely letting her do it.
Okay. Roll a perception check with advantage, Lilith.
Remind me, if I'm doing it by hand with advantage, I roll twice.
Yeah,
don't
roll
I?
twice, take the high number, and add your perception modifier.
Sorry, I dropped my dice. 23.
23? Okay. Yeah. For most of your life, you've spent most of your time within the actual middle of the actual mainland. You've not really seen much of this storm that surrounds the continent. You've heard about it. You know, it's been around for thousands of years and is just constantly rolling around the continent, stopping any sort of ships that kind of leave or try to leave and come back through. The static electricity that seems to kind of just emanate throughout the air in this location slowly seems to be starting to kind of dial up a bit, and you start to see flashes of lightning go across the sky, but other than that, you don't see anything. Who's taken the third and final watch?
I am.
Dolder.
Okay.
This music is making it very
Good.
good choice, AJ.
Yes,
Yeah.
props to the DJ.
The two
Two platey
boys.
boys, same situation.
Sitting 5 feet apart.
Do you have? You don't have any dark vision or night vision, do you?
I do not.
What's your perception?
8.
It's a little bit higher than mine, but mine's 5. But I do have dark vision, so
I'll give you advantage then. That probably should be good enough.
it is a 21.
Okay. Yeah. Many of the cows are kind of mooing as they're being forced to stand out in the middle of the storm. But looking at the skies, waiting to see any sign of flapping wings coming through the clouds, you don't seem to see anything. And slowly you start to kind of get the feeling as the temperature starts to rise that the sun is slowly starting to rise up behind the storm clouds.
Glory be.
Congratulations, you've all got another long rest in.
Woohoo.
So if you need to just quickly swap any of your spells, now's the time to do it.
Yes. Casters, make sure you have your fight spells.
Yeah, I got one.
I've never left my healing spells off.
You mean sending isn't useful right now?
Uh-huh.
You can just send it to a god and pray for your life if you want.
I
Mom,
might take you up on that.
Anyway. Eventually you all, one by one, come to consciousness. Lilith.
Hello.
Your elven eyes have been trained throughout your entire life to keep an eye out for any sudden movements that are out of the norm. And in the distance to the north, you see a number of shapes coming towards the island up in the clouds rapidly.
Is the rest of the team awake?
Everyone's just kind of getting up now and starting to kind of pack away the bedrolls and stuff. It's not been the
Okay, I relay that. I see something.
it's not been the most comfortable night's sleep you've all had, kind of open to the elements like this, but you've managed to get some measurement of rest. But yeah, Lilith points out to the rest of you that there seems to be a number of figures kind of flying towards the island.
A number.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say that.
Define size of figures.
Does anyone want to make a
I
perception check?
turned a notch up.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
AJ, what were you saying?
I was just gonna turn a Notrock and be like, could that be our help?
He turns and kind of squints. He's having a bit of a hard time seeing. What did you get for your perception check with us?
I got a 12.
Yeah. The sun is still kind of buried behind the clouds a little bit. And as time goes...
Or
Go on.
or are they flying from the sun? As the sun is rising.
Well, the sun isn't rising in the north.
We don't know. This is your world.
Shut up! It doesn't it doesn't rise in the north in my world, okay?
It rises from the west.
It's the south.
The South will rise again.
Oh God,
Don't.
what have I done?
Gonna get rammed TOS.
Jesus Christ. Anyway,
It's been so much.
unfortunately, with that perception roll, you kind of struggle to kind of see what's going on, but eventually they get close enough where your passive perceptions, for most of you, aside from Ayara, who's... Yep. You all see five griffins with riders speeding towards your location.
Oh, thank God.
However,
Oh,
a flash of lightning streaks across the sky throughout the clouds, and you see it. A monstrously large silhouette stretches out above the clouds, and watching helplessly, you watch as a huge claw from a foot larger than the griffins on its own bursts from the cloud and snatches at one of the griffins who has fallen far behind the others. Its rider, now knocked off its mount, goes tumbling down into the stormy seas below to their death. I'd like everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh, no.
Don't we get a
So-
surprise?
Yeah, and this just so when combat kicks in, I know who's going where.
Okay.
Copy.
Are you
So,
ready?
I'm
roll
ready.
three. Oh, that's lovely. We're off to a great start.
Wah, wah. Back with my usual initiative rolls.
You are so fucking lucky. You'll see why you're lucky soon.
Who?
Once we have, this order
Mhm.
up, and since the rock hasn't engaged yet, Dolder will be having a held action at the
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a second. So as you all see this huge dark black silhouette above the clouds, and this kind of just giant claw come down and knock one of the griffins to a measly grim death. What would you all like to do as the griffins and the bird are now approaching the island? You've got a little bit of time to kind of set up and prepare, ready to do whatever you want to do. Position yourselves where you want, and
my action will be basically held
Mhm.
until immediately before
Okay.
Thomas.
I gotta be honest, totally haven't understand the whole prepare spell concept.
basically you just pick a spell that you want to hold and ready to cast. So as soon as it's like within range, you like cast the spell on it. So as soon as it's within range where it'll hit, you can just basically hold it so it's ready.
Or in my instance, fuck is it? What is the word? Being honest and open here. Like, I'm gonna hold Beacon of Hope, which is a buff spell, but it only has a 1 minute duration, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
burn it when the bird is a minute
Yeah.
out.
So you literally you're waiting just to
Basically-
kind of timing it. So you're timing it so as soon as it's
Yeah.
within range, you all
As soon as we are about to go into
Yeah,
actual
that's fine.
turn-based combat, I'm gonna be popping
That's
Beacon
fine.
of Hope.
Are all the harpoons accounted for?
you have 2 with your group. You've given 2 to the priestess and Natrok. And then you've left 2 for the hunters when they arrive.
But they're being
chased, so you'd have to point them out and they'd have to go and get them. If you want to leave them anywhere, now would be your time to do it.
Is anyone in our group proficient? You said with heavy.
Someone has to be
bows?
proficient with... Anyone can use them, but you can't use your proficiency unless you're trained in heavy crossbows.
What if it's okay? It says like when I look up a heavy crossbow in the thing, it says that I'm proficient with it. So that would mean
Yeah.
that yes, I'm proficient.
How
with
about,
it as well.
if you're proficient, then yeah, you can use one.
I would. I guess I would motion for Lilith and Quithis to pick up those, since we're not going to get a chance to get it to the hunters.
Listen, the 4 squishies. If you guys want to pack yourselves together, I can cast a magic circle, and you guys can be pretty well protected for an hour.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Natrok doesn't have one. If you wanted to give Natrok one, you can, but I forgot the teenager has one as well.
Okay, so they're all accounted for now.
Okay.
So
Right.
huddling up.
Yeah, I guess me, you, no, yeah, because it's just really 4 of us that are squishy.
Well,
since
it's a
Nep isn't
10-foot
here.
radius. We can get a few
Yeah.
people in it, but yeah, it's worth lasts an hour. Disadvantage on attack rolls against people in the circle.
Okay.
Also, cannot be frightened.
Oh, cool.
I'd say, can I get like right up against the wall to get ready to jump up?
Yep.
I'm also. If I did Dragon's Fury, would do you think my head would poke out where I am?
Yeah, I mean it's a fairly deep
Okay.
trench, but your head might poke out, so you might not. I mean, you could activate it and like crouch down or lie down, but it would be half your movement to get back up again. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna stand there without.
Okay,
doing
okay.
it.
Is that all of you?
So is preparing a spell basically what's called
Yes,
ready?
you're ready a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Then does it have to be a concentration spell?
It could be whatever you want it to be, as long as it.
So making a ready action, you can do that as a action or as a spell. It's basically you stating that you're like a runner getting ready, waiting for the gun to go off. You're just standing there holding that one thing, waiting for whatever trigger you stipulate. Whether that is you shoot something, throw something, run over there, or discharge a spell. It's just you being taut and ready to act when your trigger happens.
Well, the one thing I was gonna cast is a 10-minute thing.
A 10-minute
so
cast
it's like
time, yeah, you
Speak with Animals
probably
only.
don't have time
Well,
for
no,
that.
10 minutes.
Oh,
lasts.
okay. So you're ready. You're
I can
ready
cast
and
on
speak with
myself
animals. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm casting it on myself now because I think I won't really need it much longer. I only need the once to figure out if it works.
Yeah. So if you cast it on yourself, you won't be able to hold an action for the surprise round. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well.
Like this, the bird and the griffins are now barreling in, and you've got a split, quick moment to kind of get stuff ready and wait.
All right, then I'll just wait on that and then just ready my bow or my crossbow.
Our 1 round prep round.
I'm
I
I'm
don't really have
holding
much I could.
Eldritch
hold.
Blast.
You're ready in Eldritch Blast? Okay,
Yes.
okay.
I'm reading a Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. Now would be the time to do it.
Okay. So I have to I'm sorry. So when we hold an action, do we have to still wait for our turn to?
I'm going to go down through the initiative and kind of go through each of you. So as soon as I say the bird is now within range for you to let go your surprise round. So I'll just go through one by one and you can do what you want to do.
Well, that's my problem.
Okay.
My range is 300
Okay.
feet. So that's why I was wondering if I could cast Eldritch Blast as soon as it gets in range. Okay. So as soon as it's 300 feet within us. Okay.
What's the range on the harpoons?
It should say if that they are on D&D Beyond to put in your inventory.
Oh, I didn't
I
know
made
that.
them. If you search harpoon gun with a Q key build, I think they should be in there. If not, it'll just be a regular heavy crossbow.
I mean, I don't have one. I was just curious.
Let me have a look real quick.
It's 100 to 400 feet.
So 100 feet you can shoot the crossbow.
And then Garble wanted to give me a potion, I believe.
Yeah, should I just delete it? Or since it uses charges, do I just hold it?
It's a potion of fire breath. Ram, does he have to give me the whole bottle?
He would have to give you the bottle, yeah.
How do we do that?
I would say you could have handed him the bottle previous to this, and you hold your action to drink the bottle. Sorry, bonus action to drink a potion for yourself, action to feed it to someone else. So you could take the potion as a bonus.
And I mean, as long as there's still 1 charge left, Garble, you could just keep it in your inventory and just mark down 2 charges. You don't have to like delete it and re-add it and delete it.
Oh no, I'm not thinking about like keeping it for myself. I got it for just shits and giggles. But if some melee actually wants and should use it, then they probably should take it.
But I would still need the actual item in my D&D thing to be able to use
Exactly.
the move.
Mm.
So yeah, just inventory, fire breathing. Should be a potion.
All right, all deleted. You have the photo.
Is everyone ready now?
I'm stalling.
I'm waiting.
Did we get
Yep.
a rousing speech?
Yeah,
We
yeah,
did,
you
right?
got your
Yeah.
9 hit
Yeah.
points. How long does that last?
Until the next short rest.
Okay.
In the face.
But for the prep, what we're doing now, I'll go ahead and take a swig of the potion.
Okay.
And then it's terrain spikes. There is it.
I'm kind of confused.
With what?
Well, I just asked you if I could have if I take
If you take a potion, it's a bonus
the
action.
bones. Okay, but now I'm kind of confused what we were just doing that whole time.
Because you're ready in your action.
So
So
I could-
each combat round,
I could have.
yeah, you can take a potion yourself, and then you're ready in action, ready to attack if something occurs.
Okay, so if I take the potion
Yes.
now, as my bonus action, like, am I just
You can
holding my main
Yes.
action? Okay. Confusing though.
You down a potion and you pull an arrow back, ready to let loose as soon as the bird comes in within range. That's basically what you're doing. Okay. Everyone all good?
Yep.
Okay.
Ready for
Ready
death.
for death.
Let's go.
So, while you're waiting, this huge bird lowers itself down beneath the clouds as the Griffin Riders speed into the area where you're currently holding down in this little canyon. The Griffin Riders see the cows that are all been kind of lined up for a thing, and they all leap off the Griffins as the Griffins continue on flying. And they all land with a flurry on the ground. Expertly done. Superhero 3-point landing.
Iron Man?
However, rocketing behind them at an incredible speed you've never seen before. The bird finally approaches. Oh god. Whoop.
Alright, cue up the bird is the word.
So,
Albatross.
yeah,
of death.
let me just kind of give you an idea of how big it would have been.
Oh, there it is.
Is.
Hop on. Yeah, you might need to refresh.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Like, I see the bird. I just it's not that big.
I will try to refresh.
Okay, so hang on. Let me take a screenshot.
Oh, I see it on your
Yeah.
screen.
So that's
Yeah.
why it's
Yeah.
the size it is, because it would have been the map.
Oh.
This is my view. It is underneath
Oh.
the map. I just see the tip of the wings on the side of the
We're getting
board.
just the tip.
You get the tip. You get nothing else.
So held actions.
So yeah, it now flies within range. It is now probably, I would say,
300 feet.
I'd say it's about 50 feet out, but about 200 feet high. So yeah,
All right. So I'm gonna cast my Eldritch Blast.
let me just.
Uh,
200 feet up in there.
it's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And then I'm gonna do my
Eldritch Blast.
One. Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna do my 1d10. That is 7 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do it again. Ooh, that's 27 points to
That
hit.
hits.
And 8 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, went out of order a little bit there, but never mind. Dion, it's your turn.
Oh,
That was her
I was gonna
held
say she has
action,
the
so-
longest range.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
So her trigger was at 300
Yeah.
feet.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying now it's within
I
range of all of you
will-
just to get the surprise round out of the way with.
Okay,
It's okay.
sorry.
Does a dirty 20 hit on a
yes,
crossbow?
Are you doing? Is it the
Pew,
harpoon?
pew.
Or are you just using it? Okay.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
just I'm not using the
Okay, okay.
harpoon, so I'm just using
Sorry.
my
Yeah,
crossbow.
yeah. Dirty 20 hits.
Yeah, and that is 11 damage.
11 damage.
I didn't expect it to come from that direction.
Yep, it's coming from the north.
I guess I'll use an unsettling words on it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Just for the next time it has to make any kind of saving
Oh my
throw.
god. Okay. So, what is it?
It'll get a -6.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Okie dokie.
That 1d8.
That 1d8 though. Garble.
Is it still 200 feet away?
I would say at this point, like, it moves 100 feet around, so at the minute, I would say, as it's kind of coming closer and closer, it is now within 100 feet, if that's okay for you.
I can't use the readied spell since that needs like 60
Then,
feet.
then
so...
sure, it's 60 feet away.
Okay, then the
This is just like,
mind sliver it is.
okay, go for it.
It's intelligence saving
Oh
throw
god. Oh no.
of 15.
-6.
So, that's gonna be great. So that's 3.
So it'll take 2d6 of psychic damage, which is gonna be 10
Nice.
damage. And it's also gonna have to subtract 1d4 of next saving throw.
Oh god, what is with you and this saving throw
So-
fucking...
Can those stack?
Well, it's already used the -d6, that's gone.
Oh, I thought that was okay. But can that stack? Just for future reference?
Sure. I mean, I
Ram's like,
I
God
don't know, I
damn
can't be
it."
asked to go looking through the rule book, so yeah, sure.
worries,
I will
but
allow it.
I was asking
You-
more out of. I was asking more out of.
You need
curiosity.
help, it's fine.
That's one.
So do I roll the d4 or do you?
I rolled the d4. Well, it's basically like a mini bane. Lilith, you're up.
Let's go. Our ranger.
You were ready in your attack,
Okay.
so roll to attack.
Can't hear you if you're talking.
I wasn't talking, I was getting my dice.
Oh, okay.
17.
17 misses, I'm afraid.
What?
17 misses.
Keep in mind, armor class is not just like how dodgy it is; it's also how thick its
Yeah.
defenses
Yeah.
are. So, like plate armor doesn't make me harder to hit; it just makes it harder to
Yeah.
penetrate.
And not only that, but this bird is moving at incredible speed, so you're like trying to hit a moving target as well.
Okay.
And pushing through those feathers.
And through the feathers, yeah, that are probably about the size of, probably about the thickness of some of your shields. But yeah, unfortunately that one misses, but you do have a second attack.
Spike growth, anyway.
Hmm?
I'm going to cast spike growth.
You were ready in action, though, to attack.
Wait, that's what I asked earlier, so. But for an arrow, I don't really need to get ready.
You can either attack with a weapon, or you can attack with a spell. You can't do both.
I swear I've done that in the past, where I've like on my first action I've done an arrow and then on
You
my
don't have.
second I've
It's
done
not that you
spell.
have 2 actions. You have 1 action, but you can attack twice with a weapon with it, or you can cast a spell.
Oh, so I didn't want to do the.
So you want to do the
hit in
spell?
first
Okay, well,
place. You only do the spot. That's why I was
yeah.
confused.
Well, we'll say that because I did remember you saying something about spike growth during the preparation, so I'll allow. So
That's where it's like. What?
so yeah, come on, spike growth, go on.
I will do spike growth. There. It won't let me hold it. Where Dion is.
It's here. There. Ish, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it won't let me hold. I don't know why.
So yeah,
So basically in the spot between
yeah. What
the
radius
2,
is it?
rods.
It is 20-foot radius.
Damn. Boop. There we go. In fact, let me colour that different. We'll make it green.
For spike
Yep,
growth.
there you go. Green. There's all these big, long thorns grow up out of the ground. Ta-da! Ajran, you're up.
How close is it? It's still 100 feet out.
Yeah. By this point from you, it'll be about 100 feet.
Well, it was 60 from Garble, so
Further back over
Yeah,
here.
he's
then.
back over here.
that's why I specified 60 from Garble.
Yeah,
so.
I know. I'm gonna do the Dragon's Fury.
Okie dokie. Whoop whoop whoop.
Sorry, my plan got askew.
As all plans do.
Of course. Where is its hitbox? Like,
Basically, if you
Okay.
can you click on it?
oh, so it's only like
Yeah.
20. Okay. I'm going to. Can I like get up the hill and not in the spike growth? Within one
What's your movement speed?
30.
You can get about there. Just on the cusp of it. And in your large form, I'd say that the little ledge isn't much of an issue for you.
Tis but a step.
Yes, basically.
And I guess I could throw a hand axe
Mhm.
at it. 'Cause it's in
Technically, you
range.
could throw 2.
Oh yeah, I can. I'll do that this
Okie
round.
dokie. Roll 2 attacks.
22 for the
That
first
hits.
6 damage.
Nice.
And 23 for the
That
second.
hits. Roll damage.
7 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh wait, I got stuff for Dragon's Fury.
Okie dokie. Good thinking.
One of your attacks with a weapon, I can do an extra
Yeah.
d6.
Roll a d6 and add the damage.
So 2d6
Yep.
for each attack. One for each.
Yeah, sure.
The first number is a 6.
Oh, damn. Nice. Nice.
The second number is a 6.
Nice. Nice. Alright, after that, Natrok is going to take his go and is going to try and fire one of the harpoons. Yep, so you hear this deafening as the harpoon just goes flying through the air, slams into the wing of the creature, and he spins round and hooks it onto one of the sides. The first harpoon is attached.
Nice.
But that is his go. Then it is Valletta's turn. Valletta is going to... if it'll load. Yeah, it's 120 feet. It can definitely hit. It's going to do a first level guiding bolt up the butt.
The cloaca.
Basically. So, unfortunately, it misses. So you see a dazzling blue flash go flying off towards the bird, but the bird's too quick and dodges out the way. That brings us to Quithus.
I'm going to use command.
Okay.
16 wisdom saving throw.
Does it stipulate that the creature needs to understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it understand common, I'm hoping?
You cast it, and what do you command it to do?
Land.
Okay. Oh god, no, just...
Does Garvel's D4 debuff
I'm just-
apply?
I'm just reading the spell. Just give me a second. Yeah, so you cast the spell, but it seemingly doesn't seem to have any effect, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Ayara. But now you know.
I already.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you did yours, because
My-
you had stupid
Yep.
range on your Eldritch Blast. Dulder, you're up. No, I think everyone's been after Dulder, right?
I rolled a
I
nat
think
1
so.
on initiative. That should be, yeah. Alright, Dulder will clang his hammer off his shield and raise his shield up, and a beam of light will shine down on the hammer, and he will say, "By Moradin's light, those who stand against evil will not falter." And all creatures of my choosing within 30, which at this point is everyone, including the newcomers, for the next minute has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and anytime they receive healing from any source, they get the maximum number of hit
Damn,
points.
is that a concentration spell? Okay.
Yeah. Third level Beacon of Hope.
Yeah. I'm just going to put that on you there, just so that I know you've got concentration spell up. Right. So, that brings us to the top of the round with the surprise round out of the way. It is now one of the hunters goes. This one is going to run over here towards the cows. And is just going to take a shot at the bird. Unfortunately, misses. Goes to try and hit again. Hey, that hits. So yeah, you watch one of this hooded figure run over, pull out a longbow, and then just take 2 shots. First one misses, second one hits. And the bird takes another little bit of damage. That brings us to... oh my god, the dwarven individual. The dwarven individual can't do shit at the moment, so he's just going to run over and leap down into the gorge. And he's just going to take a heavy crossbow, because that's all he can do at the moment. And it misses. Dion, you're up.
I'm going to keep shooting at it
Go for it.
for now.
Just so you know, you are all very fucking lucky.
Why?
It
Yes.
rolled really shit on its initiative.
I was gonna say I am lucky.
Well-
I have taken that feat. Yes.
What about the other 2 harpoons that we gave out?
You have 2 harpoons. These people have just landed and you haven't... Oh, yes,
you
sorry.
said we had
Sorry,
6.
yes, I forgot that you convinced a fucking other
The
teenager. Let me just quickly retroactively do one of those for them. I'll do it on your go. So the teenager lifts it up and goes kapoof. Unfortunately, it misses. This big brawly teenager was looking quite confident, and then just saw the bird kind of come up, and his just hands are shaking. So he drops the.
I was just confused at who had one. So only Notruck and this teenager had one.
No, sorry, the elder did, but hasn't fired it yet.
Oh, okay. And the
thought
fourth.
the elder was the one that hit it.
I have one.
Yeah.
But we had 6 total.
Yeah, so
that's only 3 so far.
So Natroc, the elder, and the teenager. The teenager just fired and missed. The elder hasn't fired. Natroc hit and attached it to the pillar. And then Quithus Dulder has one. So I'm guessing you have one.
Carry on, I guess.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okie dokie. Where did that just go? There it is. That's gonna be 9 damage.
Nice.
And that's it.
Okie dokie. Following your turn. The creature is going to use one of its legendary actions to... Oh god, no, I didn't mean to select. To come flying over the top and just kind of hover above you all. About 10 feet in the air. Whoop. Of course it doesn't work. There we go. 10 feet in the air. But that brings us to... Garble.
So, I'm gonna do a second level spell, which is gonna be Vortex Warp,
Okay.
and I'm gonna teleport it to ground level, forcing it to land.
Okay, is it a saving throw?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. But it has a -4 from something.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. That is a 28.
So it's
I'm
safe.
guessing so from the silence.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Frantically looking through my quickening or.
Well, he looks through that real quick just because I didn't do a move action and I didn't realize I wasn't under a thing for the lightning
are.
rods. So could I move? Okay. No, I just.
Oh, okay. You
I
move.
move. Cha-cha, real smooth.
So twinning a spell then.
Twinning a spell is when you cast
Yeah.
a single target spell and you split it to attack 2 targets, or you can attack 2 spells on one thing. A quickening spell is you can cast a spell with an action, and then you can cast a spell of a cantrip as a bonus action.
Right, but this is not a fireball like last time, so basically I just want to do Vortex Warp again, since it is a single targeting spell.
Okay.
So yeah, second level spell again.
Okay. That's only an 18.
And that is with the negative, right?
The negative is only for 1.
Oh, well, what about my... Did you...
I've already
do
done
the
them at -6.
Yeah, he already did that.
Okay.
So I'll take it 18 still succeeds.
Yeah, it does.
You get the idea that this big fucking huge bird's probably got quite a hearty constitution.
Yeah.
Lilith, you're up.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okie dokie. Bonus action Hunter's Mark. It is now unmarked.
And then using my bow, which I earlier today put, I can't remember what that big bow's name is.
Blazing Bowstring.
No, the other one.
The Spectral String. Okay.
Thank you. And then I'm going to fire the shit out of it.
Okay. Just a general question. Are you firing one of the spectral arrows, or are you just firing one of the ones that have had seeds glued to them?
That is a question. The seed.
Okay. So mark off your ammo that you've used on your own personal arrows.
I will do it.
Right, roll to attack them.
Uh, 15.
15, I'm afraid, misses. You can roll for a second attack.
18.
18 just misses, I'm afraid. The flapping of the bird's wings seems to be kind of disrupting the airflow and is just pushing the arrows a little bit out of its grasp. Speaking of wings, though, as it is beating its wings, it's going to use another one of its legendary actions to use its wing attack. I need... Oh, not that many of you. I need Garble and Ashran to make dexterity saving throws for me.
18.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to gain an advantage.
You succeed with an 18. So no effect.
You said dexterity saving throw.
Nice, you succeed too. The bird's just furiously flapping its wings. It's just kicking up almost like a hurricane-style wind, but you manage to kind of dig your feet into the ground in this little canyon area and your giant size and manage to stay on your feet. That brings us to
Nice.
Mr. Oh god, no. Him down here. He's going to run to the edge of here and take a crossbow shot. And he misses. Second attack. That one hits. Whew, okay. As the bird's flapping, you see an arrow sink into its neck. It looked like it hit it in a nice little crunchy spot. But that brings us to Ashran. Your go.
Am I within range? I have to scoot
You have
closer,
to
I guess, under its wing.
hang on, let me... yeah, you'd have to scoot closer. And with your giant size, I'd say that you can swat up in the air. It's only floating above the air, just above ground.
Oh, nice. So I'm going to swing my big ass
Take
sword.
a swing.
It's cocked. Can I roll
Yeah.
again?
Cocked.
19.
19 just hits.
Yes.
Roll a damage.
Nice, nice. 10, 14, 18 points of damage
Nice.
with the Dragon's Fury.
Nice.
Then I'm going to swing
Go
again.
for it.
Uh, 12 plus another 19.
19 hits. You're right. Roll damage.
Nice. 17 points of damage on that one.
Nice.
And on that one, I'm going to attempt my fire rune.
Okay, and remind me again what that does.
It's a strength save of 14, but
Okay.
it's also going to do additional 2d6 of damage on the hit.
You said
Do.
Yeah.
So what? Sorry, DC?
DC of 14
Yeah.
strength, but it does immediately take 2d6.
Yeah, unfortunately, it makes the save with a 17. Even it rolled it rolled really shit, but yeah.
An additional 7 points of fire damage.
Nice. So yeah, these chains just rip up out of the ground and try and wrap themselves around the bird's feet, but the bird just kind of brushes them off without any real issue. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. That brings us to Natroc. Natroc is going to pull out, going to throw the expended harpoon to the floor.
Oh, do I have a bonus action?
You have a bonus action if you want to use a bonus action.
I can do the fire breath.
Go for it.
Let me make sure it's a bonus move. Yeah, use a bonus action to exhale fire.
I think
30 feet in front of me. 4d6 fire on a failed save of Dex 13.
Okay.
And if it saves, it takes half.
Yeah. It saves.
Okay, so that was 10 points of damage, so 5.
So 5 points of fire damage as your flames shoot out of your mouth for the first time ever instead of lightning. You're a real dragon now. But yeah, Natroc's going to throw the harpoon aside that he's kind of shot out, and he's going to pull out a crossbow and take a shot. Skadoosh. Hits. Nice. Deals a nice little chunk of damage there. Then the Bronze Dragonborn, now that the bird is in close, is going to pick up her own harpoon and take a shot. Ooh, that's a miss. That was a 6. So that harpoon is gone.
That was the third harpoon.
Yeah, so one's hit, 2 have missed. Unfortunately now, though, it is the bird's go. The bird is going to kind of land on this little plinth here, raise its head up into the sky, and it is going to use its lightning aura. So,
oh no!
I need everybody who is not in the radius of the lightning circle to make dexterity saving throws for me.
I think that's just
I
all
think
your
all of us
NPCs.
are.
Dulder's outside of it.
And me.
Oh.
I had to get everyone within range for my buff.
Do you have plate armor?
Yeah, that's a disadvantage then, please.
Yep.
Yipes.
Rolled a 17 and an 18.
Nice.
17 was your lowest though at disadvantage, though.
Yeah.
That's a fail, I'm afraid.
Figured 18 is to pass,
Yeah.
maybe. With
Yeah.
my luck. Yeah.
Just failed.
No pluses?
My dex score is 11. Built for speed, I am not.
Surprisingly, the other dwarf on the other side of the plinth succeeds.
Oh, good for him.
He's very grounded.
So, hang on. They're out of range, they're within range. They've got resistance. succeed. And... Oh god, I can't fucking see because the bird's too big even now.
Sounds like a good
Yeah.
problem.
Fail. And... Fail. So everyone apart from the dwarf succeeded. However, you all take... If I can find it. Oh god. It didn't work on the fucking thing. If you failed, you take 39 points of lightning damage.
Toasty.
He succeeded, so he only takes... Oh god, what's half of 39?
19 and a half.
So we'll call it 19. So dwarf takes 19. Natrock only takes 19 because of the resistance, and so does the bronze. Oh, I'm the archer. Ooh, that was toasty. Right, that is the bird's go. Now the elven ranger, seeing it's a bit dangerous to get close to the bird, is going to flank around and try and keep out of its range. But going to go for a shot. Hits. For 12 points of piercing damage. Cool, cool, cool. Gwithus, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot that harpoon that I got.
Go for it.
Well, not great. But I'm gonna. Well, yeah, not great. I only got like a 5. Yeah, 5.
Ooh, yeah. No, unfortunately, that misses.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Yes.
Yes. What are you doing?
Switch back to my regular crossbow. Take
Okie dokie, go for it.
Sorry, 2
No worries.
seconds. Much better. That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits, raw damage.
Eight damage, and that was a seeded arrow.
Okay. I'll make a little table of seed.
Or bolt, anyway.
I'm keeping track.
Okay, fair enough, thank you. Cool. Anything else? Movement?
I'm
Okay.
good.
Ayara, you're up. Oh, God, can I turn this invisible somehow or partially?
Make it translucent.
Yeah.
Way
Oh, there you go.
too translucent.
Should got like a 70.
Dial it up.
Clever girl.
Oh, a little bit less. Fuck it, that'll do.
So, is this bird? I'm just. Is it like trapped yet, or is it floating above us?
It landed on the
Yeah.
pillar.
Oh, it
So
landed on this
the
pillar.
harpoon was shot and attached to one of the pillars, but the bird flew towards it, so it can't leave that range unless it makes the saving throw. But if you start attaching
got
more
it.
harpoons, it'll be dragged closer and closer to the ground.
Okay, got it.
That's just Ayara's patron giggling in the background.
That's the voice.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is so much fun.
Farting behind her.
Pretty much, yes.
Tell her this is serious.
It's superstorial.
She dabbed.
Yes. Dab on the haters.
You can dab out of the room.
Anyway, whose turn
Yours.
is it? Oh, sorry. All right.
Why we are humoring you.
Okay. Look. Shut up. Okay. I'm gonna cast Hex.
Okie dokie.
And
It is
It's hexed.
hexed. I'll put frightened because there's no hex symbol.
and with Hex, so it does an extra 1d6 when I
Mhm.
hit, but it also I can choose an ability at which it has
Yeah,
disadvantage.
an ability check, not a saving throw.
Fuck.
Just making sure you knew.
I guess I'll do strength.
Okay.
Okay. My next thing I'm gonna do is
Fuck.
I'm gonna do vicious mockery.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom save of 15.
What do you say?
I'm gonna say that he's a lot smaller than I thought he was gonna be.
Wow. Somehow the creature doesn't understand common, but your words cut deep because it failed with an 11.
And then I need to roll for 1d4. That is a 3.
Okay.
So 3 points of damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack
Okie
roll.
dokie. Good to know.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Dulder, you're up.
Well, seeing as how so far I believe I'm the only one that's taken a big old chunk here,
Mm-hmm.
Dulder's gonna go ahead
wait.
and
I'm so sorry. Don't I roll a 1d6 because I hexed it? And I hit it?
Is it a single? Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Yes. Just, yeah, go
What?
for it. Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
What? Yes. What?
Oh, that's a
Nice.
6.
Extra 6 points of damage.
6 points of
Nice.
damage. Okay.
all
Sorry,
good.
sorry. I was like, this time I remembered to do hex
It's
first.
all good.
Okay.
Go on, Dulder.
So sorry, Alex. Go ahead.
no, you're good. Dulder is gonna burn a heal on himself for 16, and he is going to
Actually step in the
step
AoE.
into the protected zone
Uh-huh,
here,
uh-huh. Good comms.
and that's basically his turn.
It
Oh, and
smells like
he
burnt
will
hair.
shout out to the people that joined us late to get under cover from the roads and shoot this fucking thing with the harpoons.
Good shout.
In case they don't know about those.
That's true. That's true.
Smat.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yep. That brings us to the top of the round, and the hooded archer is going to look around, see these contraptions you've set up, and he's going to make a dash for one of them. He's going to stealthily jump over there and clamber up there using his dash action. Or dash bonus, sorry. And then using his action, he's going to take a shot. Ooh, that misses. Second attack. Ooh, that misses too. A little bit out of breath, but he's over there. Now the dwarf, who's just been zapped a little bit, is just smiling, and he's just kind of climbing up to the top of the plinth next to the bird. He's going to pull out a huge warhammer, and he's going to swing away. That hits. 12 points of damage. That misses. That brings us to Dion.
It's right there.
Yes, its butthole is just above you.
Hey, buddy, it's booty
A
right
booty
here.
right above your head.
Just gotta remember which spell here I can do as a bonus action. Okay, healing word first. Okay, so I'm going to hit it with my crossbow again.
Go for it. Technically at disadvantage since it is within melee.
How high up is it? But yeah, it's fine.
It's like its butthole is like literally like an inch above your head.
Oh, ew.
Cloaca.
Well, actually, I'll just stab it in the butt with my rapier for now,
Go
I
for it.
guess. Poke it in
Poke
the butt.
it in the butt.
Poke it in the butt. For 23.
That hits, roll damage.
Poking it in the butt. Caca. For 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to heal Dolder.
Okay.
And that's that casts it as a full, right? So that would be 12 points.
Oh yeah. Point of note on that. Dolder, make a concentration check for me.
17 plus 4 is 21.
Yeah, that was more than half of the damage, I believe.
Yeah, the damage was half
19.
was 19.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, you fine. You keep concentration. Cool. Anything else, Dion?
That was my action. That was my, nope, and I do not want to move from this safety zone. So.
Right.
Okay.
Well, after you have just poked it in the butt, it is going to use one of its legendary actions.
I wish it would.
Yeah. It's actually going to turn angrily at you because you've just poked it in the butt right below it. And it's
Not the
going
butt.
to try and grab you with one of its claws.
Don't.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh.
Hey, so Ram is okay. Never mind. I guess the saving throw is different. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll, so it's not at a disadvantage.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's also is it an elemental?
No, it's not an elemental creature.
Okay. Well, then the circle doesn't work. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Does a 23 dex save pass?
Unfortunately for me, yes, it does.
Oh!
Slip.
So
If you've learned anything from that fight, satyrs are slippery.
true that. So yeah, shit, Garble, you're up.
I'm guessing it's close enough that we can't really move without
You
invoking a one of
now
those.
that it's literally looming down on top, over the top of you, and its beak is kind of peering down into this kind of trench.
It'll peck you to death.
Well then,
You're like literally dead center of its hitbox.
I'm just gonna do Yeah, let's do a mind sliver.
Okay.
Intelligence 15.
Okie dokie. That is a fail. However, it is going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed.
What are those?
Basically, legendary things have a number of legendary resistances where they can automatically succeed on a throw, but they only have a limited amount of them. So that is one of them used up.
So it's gonna take half of 9 damage then.
Well, that was a fucking waste. Cool.
Action's been declared.
Half, yeah, sure. 5 damage just because fuck me. Fuck my life.
A little dot on the board here. If at any point this thing is sitting at exactly 4 hit points, remember this moment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Garble, let's sure go. Do you want to do anything else? Bonus movement? Assholes. You're all going to die soon.
That's fine. That's fine.
Apparently.
Okay. Lilith, you're up.
I have a question.
I have answers.
I did DM.
Oh, sorry.
I
I'm not...
No, you're fine. I have my special bow, but it doesn't give me. Like, I wouldn't be able to click it on D&D Beyond, if that makes sense. So like under my action.
Yeah, your bow still works the
gives me-
same. It's just you basically, with the astral thing, you get free ammo. Is basically all it does. So you,
Okay, I was just confused. So I still get the plus
yeah.
9
It's
as if it
still
was
a regular
my
bow. You
sword.
just get these as you pull back the string. A magical arrow appears as you pull back, and it stops you from using up ammo, basically.
That's fine. I
Matter.
was just like, oh, it doesn't like.
Mhm.
If I select that, it
Yeah.
didn't give me the
Yeah.
option. So I was like, oh shit, do I still
Nope.
get the plus
Yeah,
9?
just attack as normal. You just don't mark down that you've used up an arrow.
That's fine. I can use a bonus action to do a spell, can't I?
As long as it specifies that it could be cast as a bonus action. It should be under your bonus actions. So if the spell you want to use, if you go to bonus actions, if it's under there, you can cast it. If it's not, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes.
Then go for it.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay. What that do?
So the next time you hit a creature with ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must take a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
It does that.
Okay. So it has to make a save, right? Did you say? What's the
Yeah.
save? Dex save.
Must make a dexterity saving throw.
That's only a 15. Does it succeed? Fail?
I'm confused. How would I find
It should
that
be
out?
on D. I'm gonna level up.
Under spells,
Your
it should be
your
right at the
spell
top to the
yeah.
modifiers,
Your spell
but
save is 13, so unfortunately it succeeded.
So in other words, it didn't work.
Uh,
There's half as much damage on a successful
yeah. So it still
one,
takes damage.
or
So
1d10
so it succeeded, but it still takes half the damage.
Okay. So then I still roll as
Mhm.
normal. Plus Hunter's Mark as well.
Mhm.
So to hit, it was a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Just to put that out there.
So yeah, it's normal damage plus Hunter's Mark plus the damage from the Hail of Thorns.
I'm getting all my dice. Dice. Yeah. D6 was a 6. And plus 4. Plus 3.
Okay.
And then what do I roll? A 10 for the arrows. A d10. Yes.
You just roll a normal attack with your arrow.
Yes.
So what was that? Your normal arrows are 1d8 plus 4.
One sec, I'm getting you. Look at my dice.
If it's easy to do it on D&D Beyond, do it on D&D Beyond.
Where are are your dice?
I know.
You're getting them every round.
They should be in front of you.
Do you pack them away after every time?
No, because I didn't have the D10, so I was just getting that.
No.
I don't have to use that dice normally, so
So you should have 3 numbers. You should have the damage from the actual bow, the damage from the Hunter's Mark, and the damage from the Hail of Thorns. Which is halved.
the 8 wasn't 6.
So that was the bow damage, 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then a 3,
For the Hunter's Mark.
and then
2d10 halved. So roll 2d10, give me the number, and then I'll halve it.
have 2 D10. I don't have 2 of those.
Well, just roll
Then roll
twice,
one
yeah.
twice.
I'm rolling. 5. 7.
Ah, there we go. Still a nice fucking chunky bit of damage. That's 21 points of damage with a single attack. So that was your bonus action. Your first attack. Do you want to hit again with an arrow?
Go on then. I have my dice in front of me now.
You're very lucky, by the way.
Why?
Because it normally says on the Hail of Thorns, next time you hit a creature, it creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your thingy, and every creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
But the bird's really
Well, I
big.
said that
They're
the thing was 10 feet deep, so I'm going to be nice and allow you to avoid it.
Thank you.
They're protected by the wings of the bird.
However,
It's
the dwarf
fine.
at the top is going to have to make the save. Because he is
Is
literally...
that an NPC dwarf
It's an
or our
NPC dwarf.
Okay.
That's fine
Wow.
then. That's okay.
And he's strong, he's not that dexterous. Yeah, that fails. So he takes 12 points of damage. Oh wait, no, it was 9, weren't it, for that? Nope, 12 points of damage. Ah! Okay. Is that your go?
Don't I get a
Oh,
second
yep,
attack?
sorry.
I'm a short change.
Sorry,
here.
roll to attack. That hits, raw damage. Remember Hunter's Mark.
Ten.
Nice, 10 points of damage.
Plus the bloody arrow thingy.
Is that plus that?
No.
Then do the Hunter's... Oh wait, I think Hail of Thorns only does it on your next attack. Doesn't do it twice.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you only do that once.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. At the end of yours, the bird is going to start flapping its wings again with its legendary action. And I need... pretty much, yeah. Everyone in the bird's shadow to pretty much make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
13.
I'm very good at
Mhm.
those.
13's a fail.
18.
Just a success.
A nat 20.
That's a success.
19.
That's a success. That's a
6.
fail.
What?
Sorry,
13
That's
as
a
well.
fail.
24.
That's a success. And a big old dwarf.
Nice.
Dwarf rolled a dirty 20. That's a success. So all of you that failed, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the wind starts to whip around and you start getting battered around and you all get knocked prone.
What? Oh, so we
Not
have
me.
to get
Yeah,
back
half your movement speed to get back up on stand up again. I mean, you rolled a natural 20 anyway.
Oh, I thought
No,
it was everybody. I thought
only
this
people that
was
failed
everybody.
takes the damage and it gets knocked down.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the damage?
10
10.
points of
10. So you,
And thank you.
with the temp, you should just take the
Yeah.
1.
1. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right.
I thought falling over was
No.
separate.
only people that fail get the damage and the prone. It's the force of their body hitting the floor. Alright. Quite apt that you got the natural 20 on that one, though, Mr. Bowserina.
I am the wall.
Pretty much.
Aye.
The human's going to take a... Right, here's a question. You said to attack with the harpoons. Did you leave one of them out anywhere for the hunters?
Sure. Um,
Right next.
You
to
don't know
him.
which one I'm going for.
I guess it would be near Quithus.
Should we say on this bench here? Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Then this one is going to see it and he's going to run down. Oh god. Use his bonus action to pick it up, aim straight up, and fire at the beastie.
Yeah.
Also, Ram, I rolled a total of 18 on my con save for concentration.
Good shout. Thank you very much for keeping track of that. Ooh, nice. That actually hits. So this ranger guy just rolls down, throws one of his bow to the side, picks up the heavy crossbow, harpoon, sorry, and just fires straight up into the wing, and clips it. Sees one of the hooks and attaches it down. It's got 2 harpoons in it.
Hell yeah.
Dee-ba-dee. That brings us to
Hey.
Ajran.
I get up.
Okay. Get on up.
You know.
That's the end of my turn. No.
So can I, as a action, get that chain
Sure.
around the column next to me and like toss it over him? I know he's really big, but I don't. That's why I'm asking.
The chain's quite bulky. I will say it will be your action to do it, but you can.
Okay, so I throw it over him.
Okay. Give me a strength check just for shits and gigs.
Sure. 17 plus 3.
Yeah.
And I shout to the dwarf that seems pretty bulky and heavy duty to grab it and tie it down.
Okay.
Would you say that's my bonus action, or do I have a bonus action?
It would have been your action to throw it. I'll let you have a bonus action.
But okay, cool. I do my fire breath.
Go to the
again.
fire breath. Blah.
4d6. Dex save of 13, by the way.
That is a bang on 13. It just makes it.
Damn. Okay.
Oh.
That is 16 total, so 8.
Okay. 8 points of fire damage. Nice.
That lasts an hour, by the way, my breath, so I can keep doing it.
Gotcha.
3 times, I think, right?
3 times, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Excel.
you've used 2.
That's what the charges are for. Okay.
Okay. Cool. So that brings us to Natrox go. Natrox is now going to take a note out of the book of the old dwarf and climb up onto this plinth and take 2 swings with his short swords. Oh, that hits. Nice. Damage. Just misses. That's his go. And then it's the Bronze Dragonborn. The Bronze Dragonborn is pretty hurt. So she's going to do a little healy on herself. If it'll fucking load. So 1d8 plus 5. Ugh. Okay, that's her turn. Next, it is the bird. Now, the bird is the word. Let's see if it gets its lightning aura back. Oh, no. Bearing in mind, you were told that if the rods take in too much electric damage, they may explode. The one that is near you currently is glowing slightly, but not too crazy, so you think it might have another hit in it. But it's going to first take its beak attack at... Who's in range here? You know what, let's go for Quithus. I want to hit him.
You can certainly try.
Does a 21 hit?
It's meet or beat, isn't it?
Meet or beat, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta bang on.
Oh no!
Finally! Oh. I rolled really shit for damage. I rolled a 1 and a 3. But that's still a 9 points of piercing damage plus 6 points of lightning damage. As the beak clamps down on your body.
9 and 6.
9 and 6, yeah. So 15 total.
Sounds good.
He's in the circle though, so is the lightning half?
The lightning's more for the aura.
The big one. Okay.
This is like an actual, like, the beak clamps down and electrocutes through his mouth.
Understood.
A good shout. Then it's going to take 2 claw attacks with its talons. One on... Who's within range here? He's still pissed off about the butt, so he's going to go for Dion.
I wanna.
Sensitive about
He's...
his butt.
You... There's a really good fucking video of a person that pokes a fucking budgie, and the budgie turns around and screams. I've got that in my head. But that's 14 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No.
Yeah, so the next one's going to go for the other foot. It's near Ashran, so we'll go for that one. Ooh, that's a... That was so close to... God damn it. That was a... Yeah, that hits. It's a 31.
Nah.
How do you know it hits?
I'm pretty sure that hits. But you take
Why do you even
that
ask?
takes 13 points of slashing damage.
Heard.
Okie dokie. The female elf that has just gone running out here is going to take her action. Skadoosh. That's a 21 to hit. Ooh, nice. I love how I'm just kind of going crazy with the damage here, but you don't know what's being hit. Quithus, you're up. Hi.
Okay. Is it in the air now?
It's currently standing on the big, large rock that's kind of to your left-hand side. It's got the dwarf and Natrok currently kind of sending strikes at its tail. But it's like talons and beak is kind of reaching down into the
Could I hit it with melee?
I would allow you to from here, yes. You can reach up and swing.
What, just for the benefit of melee people, would that consider the beast flanked?
Oh dang.
Me and Notrock are on both sides.
Technically speaking, it has to be like direct opposite, so it'd have to be like there to there. Like that isn't really flank.
The flank just gives advantage, correct? Okay.
You would have advantage because you are like literally diagonally across from
Yes, sir.
straight through the middle.
Wouldn't Withers be flanked with me?
Technically,
No?
you're inside its hitbox, so you're not really flanking it.
Ah.
Okay.
But yeah,
Sorry, I'm trying to. I don't use my crossbow often. I'm trying to see what works with what. See how things are worded real quick. I'm sorry. Okay, everything just says attack action. Okay.
Yeah, you just basically another attack.
Right. I'm gonna swing with my hammer.
go for it.
Uh, 4 + 6 is 10. I'm gonna use my channel divinity to add 10, so it's a 20. to
That
hit.
hits. Roll damage. Perfect execution of that.
Ram, check the.
Oh god.
7 damage. I'm gonna use my War Priest ability to swing one more time. This one's a 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
5 damage. And that's my turn.
Nice. Yara, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch. So hold on just a second. Somebody has been playing with all of my dice.
Is it you?
Okay. No, surprisingly not. Little fart machine sitting next to me. Okay, let me. So it's a. You said we could be within melee range, right? Because it says it's a melee spell attack.
Like currently, its talon claws are like gripping over the edge, so you could reach up and touch one of its feet.
Okay. So let me roll. Ooh, that is a 27 to
That
hit.
definitely hits.
Like,
Yay! And then it's 3d6 necrotic damage.
Sound like you put them in your mouth.
Sorry. That's 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 points of damage.
Okay, and then do you heal that as well?
Yes, I regain hit points equal to half the amount of the necrotic damage.
Okay,
I
so
get
yeah,
5.
you do 10 damage, heal 5. Nice.
And I can do that. It's a concentration of up to a minute. Until the spell ends, I can make an attack again on each of my turns as an action.
Right, okay. Let me just mark down that you've got concentration on you. Skadoosh.
Okay. So, and then I don't think I really have anything I can do as a
In
bonus.
fact, why did
action.
yours disappear?
No, Oh, but it also has hex on it.
that's
Let me
what
get
Ellie's gonna say.
another 1d6 to roll for damage on that. That's a 2. So extra 2 points
Nice.
of damage.
Stop hurting my bird.
Hurt a bird.
It was one up and one to the right, Ram. Its position.
Right.
Just say.
It's fine.
Okay.
Now I'm
That-
back in range.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Yeah. At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions to try and grab you after you've just touched its claw.
What a
I need you to make a
bitch.
dexterity saving throw for me.
a 10?
That's a fail. You are now grappled and restrained by the creature as you are picked up in its claw.
Okay.
Doesn't do any damage, but you're currently grabbed.
Okay. Okay.
One less foot that attack
That is
anybody
true.
else.
Distracted foot.
I'll just be yelling from the foot, like, it's okay, guys, I'm fine!
Get angry, Hulk!
Right?
Yeah. Dulder, you're up. That was your go first, wasn't it then? Yeah.
So if I were to run straight north here and jump off the table that's here, would I easily be able to slap Azran on the ankle for a touch spell?
Yeah, sure.
Cool, and I'm not leaving the freaking bird.
No, you're not
range,
leaving the range, so no attack of
no
opportunity.
whammy. But yeah, Dolder literally clunk, 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 gets over, grabs up the lip and slaps him on the calf, and I'm going to heal cure wound for 25.
Okay.
Nice.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to conjure my hammer basically over this thing's back.
Okay. Spiritual weapon, I take it.
My spiritual whip.
Spiritual weapon. Skadoosh, I'll just put it there. You go swing with it?
I don't know, I was going to just let it hover there so I could admire it.
Ooh, look at
Yes,
that.
If you're swinging, roll to hit.
going to swing. Spiritual weapon.
Skadoosh.
16 plus 8, so 24.
That hits, roll damage.
That is a 3 plus 5, so 8 force damage.
Nice.
So yep, 8 force damage. That's my
Okie
turn.
dokie. After your turn, it's going to use 2 of its legendary actions to move. So basically, nearly every person here is going to get an attack of opportunity, but it doesn't care because it's dumb. But
Can it move with all
Get it,
the harpoons and
oh
stuff?
yes, good shout.
I can
So
try.
it can try. It's got 2 harpoons in it at the minute, so that's 12,
And the chain?
14, 16. Has to be a strength check, which it has disadvantage
And the
of.
chain?
The chain's an extra 2, so it's 12 for the first harpoon,
Oh, okay.
14 for the second, 16 for the chain.
Nice.
But it's strength check at disadvantage because of the hex.
Yeah.
Hey, it works for somebody!
Yeah.
So that was a 16, right, to beat?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, even with disadvantage, it rolled an 18.
What?
So
What a jerk, but
it manages to lift off the ground. It don't get too far, though, so the chains are still attached.
Is it still getting a -4 from whatever Garble did?
No,
That was one-time use.
Damn.
also it rolled an 18 plus whatever its strength is, so.
And the
no,
last
he
one
rolled
I
a
did,
total
he,
18.
legendary.
Total
Yeah.
18.
It's a check. I've made it a check instead of a strength saving throw, so it doesn't get its proficiency bonus.
So, alright. So where's it moving?
It's only going to move half of its movement, so it's only going to go 50 feet up in the air.
But we all get an attack of opportunity.
But you all get attack of opportunities. Everyone that's within the hitbox.
Do I? I'm
Technically speaking, it has to be a weapon attack now.
Can I-
By the dagger.
Yeah.
Like a magic hammer.
Oh
Can I aim for his foot to try and release
Her
the
vampiric touch be used as an attack of opportunity since it's a melee spell?
it's not a spell. It has to be a weapon.
I tried for you.
Thanks, Kristen. I appreciate
It's
it.
literally as it's. Well, in fact, no. Sorry, you're moving with it, so you don't get the attack of opportunity.
Ah,
You're
Damn
grappled,
it.
so yeah. It's actually lifting up in the air with you in its claw.
Goodbye.
Okay, guys, I'm a little scared now.
Sorry, did you say I could aim for the foot?
You
to
can certainly
and
try.
release her, or no? Well, I rolled a 20, a 17,
Oh.
13 plus 7,
Okay.
Like, please aim well.
Yeah.
and I have 18 points of damage.
Nice. I will allow you to make another dexterity saving throw. AR.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! What's the save on that?
You don't know?
We don't know.
I didn't. Oh, that is what's my 15?
You son of a fucking bitch.
Yes!
Azran, you swing out, seeing the woman who saved your life once being carried away by this thunderbird. You swing out with the great sword and cut across one of its talons, doing enough damage so she can just slip out between. You do, however, drop 50 feet.
But it's an opportunity, so
yeah,
it'd be as
true.
she was rising.
So 10
right?
feet. I'll do 10 feet.
Okay, what's the damage on that?
It would just be a 1d8 for 10 feet. Just...
Was it gonna be a 3d8 for?
No, it was going to be a 5d8 because it's a d8 for
D8 for 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean,
But that was an 8. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you pretty much almost land on your shoulder,
mine.
upside down, and you are prone because you fell.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
But you are out of its feces.
The air is knocked out of me as I'm laying on the ground there. And I'm just like, thanks.
Yeah. Dol, did you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Me and my hammer would love to.
Go for it.
My hammer and I.
Just
Okay.
My hammer is not a person, so no, it's not.
Oh,
yeah.
we get a hammer in here.
Oh, I guess you just don't love your hammer as much as I love my hammer.
Since it does not have its own sentience, then no, it does not have.
I was going to
personality.
say, I've just kind of looked up, and spiritual weapons don't technically get attacks of opportunity.
Well, booty hoo.
So, just you.
It's fine. 17 plus 7, so 24.
24 hits.
It is a 4 plus a 4, so 8 damage.
Nice. Ajran's had his, Dulder's have his. Garble, are you going to try and hit it with anything that you've got?
Sure,
Go
why
for it.
not? 11 to hit.
Misses.
Oh,
Dion.
shucks.
Never mind. He changes his mind.
Yeah, it has to be a
Yeah, it
melee
has to be a melee
right?
weapon, yeah.
Yeah.
Rapier it is.
It's like you just see it moving out the corner of your eye, and then it just... Wow.
So 21.
21.
21.
21 hits, roll damage.
It's 8 damage.
Nice. Who else is onto that? I can't fucking say. Quithus.
20
20 to hit, hits. Roll to the damage.
4, that's 7 damage.
Nice. Lilith.
All 5 again.
Lilith.
Oh no.
Okay, we'll go on to Natrock for now.
So,
Self attack of opportunity.
Going
Misses.
once, going twice. Sold.
Hello.
attack of opportunity.
Hits.
Do you have any melee attacks?
Ooh, that doesn't do much though.
Yes.
4. Cool. Take your swing. So, Natrock hit it, but the dwarf missed.
Did you say it has to be
Yeah,
melee
just a
attack?
single swipe of a melee weapon as it just kind of starts to move away from you.
Do I need to do a hit
Yep,
or just
roll hit.
damage?
See if you actually hit it.
16.
Just misses, I'm afraid. Well, doesn't just miss, it misses.
Okay.
I think that's everybody. Yep, that's everyone under there. That brings us to Archer's go. Where is he?
Is he cute?
Oh, he's there. He's balding and he's got a kind of a bit of a white beard. Looks like a little bit
No,
old.
you gotta roll the d10. It's a system that works.
If you want to find a bald guy with a white beard, sexy, that's down to you. But that's what he looks like.
Sexy Santa. I mean, like Reinhardt from Overwatch, I guess.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, Silver Fox, there you go.
Yeah, he's a mid-tier Silver Fox.
Sorry, didn't mean to derail that.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was the wrong one. The one that I'm at, he is actually, sorry, is got a hood up and he's away over there. He's miles away.
Are these cows still just
No, the cows, as soon as the bird turned up and started kind of throwing
Okay.
lightning down, just bolted for the tree line.
I was gonna say I'm assuming that they
Yeah,
moved the fuck
they
out of the area.
moved.
moved?
Archer misses. Dwarf's gonna take a swing. Dwarf misses. Holy shit, these are all in crap at the minute. Dwarf hits.
Goddamn right.
Slams into the bird's leg. There we go. Dion, you're up.
Did not truck get advantage? Wait, he hit anyway. Never mind.
Let me just see if you would have crit. Because that was a good point, well made. Did you roll for advantage for you too?
I did not.
Just see if you're going to crit. I'll allow.
I did not.
He did not crit, so cool. Good looking out then.
Yep.
So yeah.
He says,
Yeah, your turn.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Seed if this works.
I'm going to cast Plant Growth on the Thunderbird.
Okay.
So all 4 of the seeds that are currently stuck in its body are going to rapidly grow
Okay.
to full size.
DM loading.
Hang on, I'm just reading. The spell channels vitality into plants with a specific area. There are 2 uses, blah blah blah. If you cast a spell over 8 hours, you enrich the land. All plants in half a mile radius, blah blah blah. If you cast this using an action, all normal plants... There's no plants, they're seeds.
Dang it. It's worth a try.
All those apples we ate.
Listen, they were good
Yeah,
apples.
like, if
Never
it
ate
was
the
like a
seed.
little tiny sproutling, I would say I will allow the sproutlings to take hold.
Or if
Should
you're
have
using 8 hours.
propagated
Yeah,
them.
otherwise you'd have to use the 8 hours in order to grow the trees.
Yeah, I know. Wait, is this why Nep was trying to get apples?
Maybe.
Yes.
Oh my god! I just put that together.
And then he decided to throw one at your head and got, yeah,
Yep.
almost into a bar fight. Cool.
Ram, like,
Fucking Nep.
I don't know, man. You trying to
Well,
decide
taking
when?
that note.
Are you trying to decide when life begins?
Right? Ooh. Does the apple tree start at the seed or the
I
sproutling?
have allowed you to get a sproutling out of this spell. Do not drag me into this shit.
So wait, you're saying there's a sproutling currently?
There's a sproutling currently. If you casted it again, I would allow you to grow the fucking
Okay.
trees.
Okay.
Christ. Garble.
Yeah.
I hate you all. You garble your go.
OC, can the bird be put into the trench that we're in with the vortex warp?
You could certainly try, but
is
it's
it,
right above you, so if the bird comes tumbling down, it's probably going to crush a few of you.
I can choose where it can be. I'm just asking if the little trench can actually hold the bird without it being
You
restricted.
could try.
The elder never went, by the way.
She did. She healed herself.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
And she's like 1, 2, 3, 4 goes away. She just goes after you.
I understand now.
Screw it. We're gonna do a level 1 Chaos Bolt.
Okay. That's a ranged attack in melee, so that's disadvantage.
Okay, hold on. That'll be 11.
Misses, I'm afraid. Well, it hits. Like the bird's
Then-
directly above you, but it just doesn't seem to get through the thick feathers.
Then we'll do a quickening of a spell for one of those little
Cantrips.
Yes.
Okay.
The cantrip is going to be the Mind Flayer.
Okay. That's a saving throw.
Intelligence
Fucking
saving throw. Yeah.
intelligence, man. Can you stop with the intelligence?
No.
Birds are smart.
That's
Yeah, they can say
Apparently.
words
yeah. That's a
sometimes.
14.
So it
Okay.
fails. And it'll take 9 damage.
Okay.
And the 1d4 of is subtracting of the next saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Ram, you don't want to do a legendary resistance there?
No. He learnt his lesson from the previous time that spell seemed to hit him, and it didn't really phase him that much. Yeah, sure. After that, it's going to try and it's going to use 2 of its legendary actions to do another wing attack. I need everybody within 20 feet of it.
It flew 50 feet.
Oh.
Which is none of us.
Uh,
Ooh.
Mm,
Got
yeah,
it.
fair enough.
mm.
It's not going to do that. I forgot it went 50 feet up.
No, he's just going to do it. He's just going
No,
to
it's
fail.
not.
He let us have a plant growth.
Yeah.
And
Let's say
and I gave you all a
Let-
I gave you
let
all an
there
attack
be
of
something.
opportunity as well as a free fucking thing.
Well, that was our plan, not yours.
I want to drop Ayara from a height.
You asshole!
Well,
I mean, we would have gotten the opportunity regardless.
well,
That could have been. I could have
yeah,
died.
good. That was
Not
the
really,
aim.
But I mean,
yeah, no, you could have.
Crazy
No.
how the DM's aim
would've
is to
just-
hurt
Yeah,
me. on that.
40
crazy.
40 points
But
possible
instead of
damage.
doing the wing attack, it's going to use the
Yes,
2
but I
actions
wouldn't
to
have died. I
swoop
would've
back down
been
again and try and get close and close to you all. So it's back down to melee range of you all. Back where you started. There you go.
You sure you don't want to have it fly away again?
Nope, I'm good.
Started at the top. Now
just
we're
for
here.
a second.
And then back
No,
again,
no,
and
no,
then
it's not
away
going to go up
again,
and down. No, it's
back
not going to
again,
yo-yo.
Way again.
And one of the hunters is going to take a shot with the bow. That misses, because he's shit. Going to try and take a second shot. That hits. Oof, all this little damage is whittling away. Starting to see some wear and tear on the bird.
Don't give us hope. Ram.
Ashran, you're up.
Oh, okay. It back in melee, you
Yeah,
said,
it
correct?
just swoops straight down.
Swinging my big
Go
ass
for it.
Oh, first one's a nat
Oof.
1.
Well, second attack.
That's better. That's better. It's 14,
Nice,
21.
that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Yes. 18 points of damage,
Nice,
Wow.
Jesus.
and I'm gonna use my last fire breath.
Okay, go for it.
DC 13 Dex.
That is a fail, but it's going to use its legendary resistance to succeed.
Well, it still takes let's see that 6 points of damage.
Well, it's better than 12. That your go?
Yep, and that's my last fire breath.
Okay. Nice. Now it's back in range. Natrock's going to take 2 swings with his short swords.
Oh, I had advantage
Oh,
because we're flanking.
okay.
Am I allowed to
Yeah,
do that?
sure, while I roll his attack.
The first one still missed.
First one hit.
The second was not a crit.
Okay.
So.
So that's 2 hits for Natrock, the to advantage. That's 8 points of damage and 9 points of damage. Whoppa. That's his go. Next it's going to be the Elder, who is going to see that the dwarf is looking a little bit injured and is going to do a cure wounds on him, which is a touch, so she's going to move in close. Oh, shit. I'll pop a old cure wounds on him, so it's 1d8 plus 5. Ooh. Oh my god, the dice has literally landed on the fucking hitbox. Okie dokie. That's her go. Now it's the bird's turn. Does he get his aura back? He do. I need... Well, actually, now let me roll the damage first. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Talk to me, Daddy.
So, what happens here is
What
the
happened?
bird flaps its wings and this huge blast of electrical energy discharges out. I need a calculator here.
Calculator?
Only because I'm bad at math. So, I need everyone in range of the rod to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, he did tell us it was about to explode.
Where was the rod?
The-
When did he say that?
Right
I
next
did
to
say
me.
it was starting to glow a little bit.
All of us were in range.
Oh,
I don't
missed that.
remember. Yeah, I missed that too.
Oh.
No, he said it.
Damn.
But is it
I-
then this entire area then
Mhm.
that circle around?
Yes, so all
Ah.
of us.
That's all
Yeah,
of us.
basically,
My dex save is
the rod has absorbed a large amount of the electricity, and whatever carries over is about to explode out of it. So it's not going to be huge damage for you guys, but it's looking rough for those on the
I
outside.
will point out that I'm pretty sure the bird is also within range of that.
It's
Yeah,
also
but how much
Probably
damage would-
immune.
It doesn't seem
lightning.
to do anything to the bird.
Yeah, he's
I rolled a
probably,
19.
I was more hoping that, I don't know, fragments of metal and sapphire shit.
No.
I rolled an 18.
That's a success.
Oh,
14.
fuck.
14's a fail.
What does that mean?
It means you failed. I'll let you know in a minute.
And Jesus. Ah,
I got an 8.
Garble, you have the shittiest rolls.
Jesus.
Stop. Get a paradise, please.
Get
Stop
dice,
using
Garble.
Beyond.
And there's a reason why the majority of the group have gone away from using the
Yeah,
freaking
it
D&D
seems fair.
Beyond dice.
Yeah,
I
They
rolled
are god
an
fucking
11, but I have
that's
resistance.
fine.
Yeah, I don't know who's controlling the stats.
Lilith, what did you get?
Beyond dice, but
20,
Okay,
12.
you succeeded. So anyone that got an 18 or higher and succeeded,
Oh, take
you
Mhm.
take 8 points of lightning damage. And if you've got resistance and you succeeded, that's halved, so that's 4. Go on, what was that, Dorda?
I was just kind of like looking to see who took the 8 points, so I can kind of keep track for healing
Okay,
purposes.
and if you failed, you take 16 points of electric damage.
Do I still have to take damage even though I took the potion?
No, you take half and half, so you take 4 points of electrical damage.
What if I don't want to?
Ooh, what a life hack.
That is crazy. That may have to think about that one. But let me keep.
Is it?
Go on.
Is it half with the resistance?
So did you
You took 4 with.
did you
resistance.
succeed?
Well, no, I failed. I had
So
an
you
11.
failed. So you take 8.
Okay.
Quithus, did you fail?
Yes, I failed.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 16.
I did take 16.
That's a
So-
fail. Ooh.
There are a couple of X's now where my eyes would be.
Oh, are you down?
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
So how many points of damage
4.
am I taking?
You succeeded the save, and you
You down, Grumble?
and you have lightning resist because of the potion. However, the dwarf that is behind is now looking black and charred and is slumped on the ground.
No.
He was out of the ring. Then.
Doesn't matter. He was within range of the bird when it blasted.
Yeah, he got hit by the bird attack.
Oh,
He did
I
not
see.
get hit by the rod. Keep in mind that even the NPCs have advantage on death saves, but if it's double their health, then yeah, they're gone.
Noted.
No.
It's not double his health, so he's unconscious at the minute. So I'll keep a note of that.
He's still just really toasty looking.
Roasted, toasted.
Natrok.
I got a 21 on my concentration.
In fact, since he's your uncle, make a dex save for Natrok for me, Ajran.
Oh shit! Why are you leaving this up to me?
Because I'm basically being fun.
14. Well, what? Who's Dex? Mine or his?
Yours, he's based off you.
14.
So it's a fail, but he is a blue, so he does get resistance.
Nice.
So he only takes 19 points of damage. Which, funnily enough, actually just drops him directly to 0. So Natrok also falls unconscious. He's also in range. I love this attack. It's good.
For you.
And that's a fail. So Archer down here is unconscious. There we go, that looks better. That is its turn though. The elf seeing a bunch of people fall down is going to run over here and use their action to help and just stabilize this person so they don't have to make death saves. So they're just unconscious for now. Quithus, you're up.
Well, shit. Where's the bird back in melee range? Is
Yeah,
that correct?
Nope, the bird's not unconscious.
Too late.
Could be.
No, he's okay.
I would like to let me cast Bane on the bird.
Okay, what save is that?
16 charisma.
For fuck's sake.
Are you
I
saying
don't
he's not very
imagine it's very
charismatic?
charismatic. Thank you, Cokes. Yes, absolutely.
That is a fail, but it's going to use its last legendary resistance to succeed.
Mm-hmm.
It's last one though.
It's last one, it's all
Let's
gone.
go.
It can no longer automatically succeed saving throws if it wants to.
As my bonus action, ram.
Okay.
Fuck
We can't do that as a bonus action. That is a complete action.
me. That's a full round action, actually. Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a swing.
Bahamut up the butt. There you go. Roll for attack.
Well, I've rolled better before. That's a 13. in total
That
hit.
misses, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I imagine. All right, yeah, that's it.
Ah.
Yeah. No, actually, wait. I'm gonna move. I'm
Gonna move. Where you
Are
gonna
you
move?
within?
I'm gonna move to the edge. Where's this hit box?
You're literally at it. You're on the edge.
Okay, I want to move down here. So just hanging on. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. I just remembered that's blown up, so that's not there anymore.
That's me.
Soph said she might have missed her turn.
Mm,
I'm after Gargle. You jumped to AJ, and now I'm Griffiths.
oh, sorry. I don't know.
Don't worry about me. You just carry on.
Good paying attention.
I was thinking, I was like, I definitely missed my go. And then, yeah.
I must have accidentally double-clicked the next. But yeah, sure. We'll
Don't
we'll,
worry
we'll
about me,
retroactively
that's
do it,
fine.
and you'd
You
go.
carry on. Carry on, I'll go after.
No, because it can change the effect of the thing. So go.
I cast Hall of Thorns again.
Okie dokie.
Hail of Thorns, what you want to call it.
Mhm. It's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
It's 16.
Yeah.
Succeeds, takes half damage. So roll to attack. See if what damage it does. If it hits.
19 to hit.
19 just hits. Roll damage.
Well, damage plus Hunter's Mark is 5. Plus the D10 is 9, which is halved. So, whatever you want to half 9 as.
We'll call it 5. So what's that total? 5, 5. And what?
Well,
12 for what?
was the first damage.
Oh, for the arrow.
So 12 damage.
12, 5, 5.
Plus 5 with the Hunter's Mark.
Jesus
Plus
Christ, yeah.
5 with the hail.
22 points of damage, ow. Second attack.
It's 19 to hit.
19 just hits. Roll damage. The bird's starting to really look a little bit rough now.
Her.
12 damage.
Sorry,
12 damage.
Yep. with the Hunter's Mark.
Four.
Okie dokie.
That is me done.
Okie dokie. So, going back. Quickest you've been, Ayara.
Samantha.
Sorry.
It's the voices in her head again.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna cast a spell.
Yes, Queen of the Fae.
Is she wrong though?
Okay. So remember I had that Rod of the Pact Keeper? I bought. It's a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and to the saving throw DCs of my
Oh,
Warlock
yep.
spells. In addition, I can regain 1 Warlock spell slot as an action while holding
Correct.
the rod. So I'm gonna
Okie
use
dokie.
that and get one of my spell slots back because I only get 2.
Okie dokie.
Sorry about
No
that.
worries.
So that was my
Yeah.
action. And just because I am having like with the map keeping track, is he within like melee range
Yes,
now?
he's back landed. He came swooping back down again.
God. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, God. I thought we were
Screaming at the voices in her head.
Apparently someone's casting a fire spell near her again.
Right. Oh God, I forgot about that. I still have that fucking thing on me.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
technically. So every time that Ashran's used his fire breath, you've just heard a piercing scream.
Oh, everybody has. Okay. It's just louder in my head. So because I casted that, I have a spell slot
Yes.
again. I'm going to use Misty Step as my bonus action.
Okay.
So I can move up to 30 feet.
Mhm.
So I'm going to move like right here.
Okie dokie.
Well, I'll be in the
Okay.
thing still.
Like a bullet, you'd go bursting through the air. No attack of
Do
opportunity.
that. Okay. And I'm done.
All right, nice. Dolder.
All right, Dolder will take a look around at
The 4 unconscious.
the battlefield here, and to go heal butt mode, and he'll pull out his wand of
Okie
healing.
dokie.
And I'm going to cast, use 5 charges to cast Mass Heal Wound. The target designation will be the 4 characters that are downed, Quithos and myself. All targets heal for 36 points of healing.
Nice. Doo-doo-d. Heal. Heal.
Did I hear 36?
Yep.
3-6, yes.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We do
That's
love
the charges.
And then my bonus action will be my hammer taking a swing at the bird since it was so kind to enter back into melee range.
Okie dokie.
19 to hit. Sorry, 21.
Yeah, 21 hits. And 19 would have hit anyway.
And 8 damage.
Cool. Dip-a-dip-a-dip.
I like how Foundry is like negative unconsciousness, negative dead.
Ah,
And
I guess I can't click on Garble, but yeah, he's conscious as well. Cool. Yeah, the bird's looking fucking rough now. Okay. Yeah. I would say at this moment, the bird is going to attempt to try and fly away. However, you all get another attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Not me though, because I'm too
assuming
far away,
a
right?
You are now, yeah.
Yeah.
Ashran, you're attacking with advantage because of Natrox, although technically he's prone now, so you don't really get that. So, just straight roll for you.
Okay. Got a natural 20.
Oh, shit!
Hail
Well,
to the
Better roll good
I
damage.
was going to say, we'll come back to that one. We'll see what the rest of you all roll.
Dirty
30-20, that hits.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
23.
That hits. Jesus Christ, guys, if you could let me go away and fight another day.
No.
Nope.
Anyone else? Lilith, you rolling? Lilith? Okay, well, she misses hers. That hits, and...
She did say BRB 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the dwarf misses, but Natrok hits. So, let's see what happens here then. Azran, you hit. Roll damage for the natural 20.
Alrighty. I reroll ones and twos. Do I double
All damage dice.
twice as many dice?
So you can double the dice or roll the damage and then double the damage. Whichever works easiest for you.
So I got 9 on the dice.
That's 18.
So 18 plus 4. 23. 22.
22 points of damage, Jesus Christ. Okay. You hit, didn't you, Dulder?
What was
Did Dulder? Oh no, Dulder's out of range.
Well, even if I was, I rolled a 7, so I missed.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Who else hit?
I rolled a 23, and I did 10 damage.
Nice.
I believe Quithus hits with 20 and did 5 damage.
Okay.
I hit with a dirty 20 and I do 2 damage.
Nice. Every little helps.
I was AFK. What were we doing?
Roll to hit with a melee as it's tried to escape because it's really badly injured.
Oh, okay, sure. Twenty to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Eight.
Oh my god. Okay. Now rolling damage. For Natrok. Are you fucking... Oh, okay. So, as the bird starts flapping its wings and trying to fly away, you all swing wildly at the creature, chopping away at all the different parts of its body. As you see Natrok up on this kind of raised plinth, run and leap onto the bird's back and plunge one of the swords deep into the bird's chest. As the giant bird slumps down and falls into the crack of the ravine, dead. It had 4 hit points left.
No.
He rolled 4 damage.
Wait. Let's rewind the tape here. Let's rewind the tape here. Judges ruling on the field. Judges reviewing the footage. It's good.
Like, literally.
Can we get a clip from that VOD, please?
That's amazing.
Like,
Sorry, I can't woo. My voice is still dead.
Woohoo! I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
That is
That
hilarious.
is what they call poetic justice, Rand.
Fucking incredible.
ridiculous.
Oh, I love that.
I was like, no. So, yeah. Wow. Yeah, with that heroic leap, the blue dragonborn leaps onto the back of the bird, plunges his sword straight down into the bird's back. The bird goes still and comes tumbling down on top of you all in the cavern.
Not me.
Not you.
Does anyone get smothered? Because I feel like Dulder's kind of lined up rather poorly right here.
You're technically out of melee, so...
on top of the bird.
Well,
What?
I will say that the bird is too big to technically fall down and do any damage to you all beneath it because it's fucking huge.
That's true.
It is big.
Kind of
It is bigger than it
impressive,
is on the
huh?
map. So
That's fair.
It wouldn't actually crush you all. You all have to kind of duck a little bit as the body just kind of slumps down. But that's where we'll pick up next time, guys. Fucking hell.
Wait,
We
Patrice.
did it!
High fives all
Also, I'm
around.
so glad Nep wasn't here because he definitely would have died.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have been very. I would have been
Yeah.
busy.
I thought one of the fucking hunters would get. Well, not one of the hunters did die that was flying in. But
That was easier than I thought it was gonna be.
By the way,
Like my
I do actually send Cokes on top of the bird. It's for outlaw's sake.
What?
is it?
Yeah, I vortex you
Is
on
it a
top
saving
of the bird,
throw?
so you fall on top of the bird. A constitution of 15.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, Annabelle. I need a dice.
Yeah, hold on, Annabelle. We're
Where
busy.
are my dice? Oh, Annabelle. You got
Well,
okay.
this will be the last moment
Con save.
of the session.
We didn't run too late.
Jeez.
That's
No, no, no.
a motherfucking 15.
Nice. Resisted, MFer.
Bitch.
Yeah. Garble, you
I
cast that and you just see these two black pitless voids staring at you from about 30 feet away.
Cokes, as good as it feels for you to resist that, like that's almost how good it feels when Dolder resists your...
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was sitting here thinking it very loudly, but I wasn't gonna say it.
heard
One
you, I
day,
heard you.
though, I'm gonna get that nat 1, and he's gonna be forced to smile at me.
Oh, there are already plans in place for that. Other seeds have been planted, and these are not apple.
Seed.
Oh, we forgot to cast growth.
No, she just hasn't had a turn to do
I
it.
just
yet.
haven't had a turn.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I just
That
want
was
to
a
say
good
this
plan.
I was
song.
gonna cast it as soon as it died, but
So
we're ending
now-
the session.
For the rest of time, Dion is always like germinating like seeds.
Yes.
Oh god, Ayara has fucking tomatoes in her pockets and Deanna has
Oh,
apples.
it's gonna be like
Seeds
Final
in my
Fantasy
bag.
killer tomatoes are gonna be a
All
thing.
of a sudden, all these sprouts just come flying out of my clothes.
But wow, yeah. Last fucking
was
chance to
awesome.
kill it. You hit rolled exact
Oh, that was
damage.
so good. That's
You rolled a 2 as well, it was
Really
really
hoping it would
shit
get away
damage.
so I
Like
could cast the tree
if
thing
you'd have
on it.
rolled a 1, the bird was getting away. With 1 health.
Would it have made it
All the way
past?
leave?
Would it have made it past 120 feet?
Uh
Okay, what's the speed?
Because if not, I have a
'Cause if-
300-foot
Well,
range
if
on
not,
my
I,
Eldritch Blast.
as the person first in initiative,
Oh,
I would have just
yeah.
cast plant growth on it and had it topple down.
whose go was it last? It was
In a big
Dolder,
old
right? Was it
bundle of
Dolder's go
apples.
last?
It
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
Dolder would have it would have got 100 feet away.
yeah. So it would have been within the 120
But
range.
then it would have been the archer's go,
Oh.
and if the archer would have missed, it would have used
Ah.
another legendary action to use another
Gotcha.
100 feet movement to go away.
Oh, so it was just gonna straight flee at
Yeah.
that point?
It would probably return to its lair.
Oh, that would have been a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, then we would have to hunt it down in its
Yeah.
lair before.
Really
it
glad that
recovered.
we didn't have to do that, guys.
Yeah,
Victorious.
yeah, that was good shit.
Victory!
This song is named Dragons Defeated.
Nice.
Yay! Why not bird defeated?
How up?
Also,
the dragons are on our side in this
I
battle.
just want to say I was gonna do another vicious mockery, and I was gonna tell him that he was a burden on all of society.
I'm glad that Natrock got the final kill then, because that would have been such a sad way for the bird to die.
That'd been
This
great.
is how we end this
Yeah.
encounter.
You're
Good
such a
shit.
bird.
I think that was
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
You're such a burden.
It just kills itself in midair.
I just feel like there's no spark in our relationship anymore.
Oh man, that was great.
Yeah, good shit. You defeated a legendary creature. Oh, and while I remember, you all level up to level 6.
Yay!
Yay!
Woohoo!
Level up
love
Worst
to
kept
eardrum.
secret ever.
Yup.
Yeah, right.
There would have
Listen,
been a riot if we
I
didn't.
was gonna say there would have been a
Yeah.
protest if we had
No, no, no,
leveled
no.
after defeating a
Yeah.
Nah,
Thunderbird.
nah.
I might need you tell
I
you later,
shall.
Ram, with my health on your screen has always been 35, but it's 38 on mine.
Yeah,
I need to figure that out.
That's a big bird.
yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I have you written down as
Jesus
38.
Christ, the bird's just getting bigger.
I want to put the actual dead body size.
Say that's
Yeah,
about
show
yeah.
the real
Jesus.
size.
Giggity.
'cause I think that's how you had it initially.
The
Yeah.
bird's a grower, not a shower.
The body's sprawled
There's
out
a
dead
cool
on the
bottle
floor.
for it,
Blech.
I mean, no wonder I hit its butthole. The thing's fucking
Yeah.
huge.
You can walk in
I mean,
that.
You
could
you
find
could
it
you
in the
could
butthole.
disappear in that butthole.
A 15-foot butthole, at least 15 feet wide.
So just
I
to
wonder
clarify,
what kind of pearls it has.
Oh
in there.
God. Oh,
Ruby.
I don't look forward to next session when you start
Ruby
carving
meteors.
this fucking poor thing to pieces.
Dang. That'd be a big rope.
question, Ram. So will we start next session at level 6, or are we leveling up next time we long rest?
I'm not going to have anything like attacking you during the next days. So
More so if you want people to handle the leveling up in the off period, or
yeah,
if you
it'd
want
probably
people
be
to
easier
wait
to
for
do
Yeah.
that.
next
just
long rest.
handle it in the off period, and it just makes things easier. Because then you can
Copy that.
talk to me about any kind of directions. Because like I said, I don't know if I've spoken to all of you about it, but I'm allowing multi-classing to go from level 6. So if you wanted to take a point in something else, you can, but it would have to make sense story-wise.
Azran climbs on the bird's head. Just rage yells.
As you rage and yell into the sky, lightning, thunder. Jesus. There was me going for the cinematic, like, lightning strikes across the thing, and you just go, William. Nice.
AR is like, who's William?
Yeah. Who that? Who there?
Azran basically looks like a heavy metal album cover.
Basically, yeah.
Just on the top, weapon.
Yeah.
Side by side with
lightning in the
his own colour, bronze, dragonborn. Well, bronze and
And
blue.
then behind
with
them,
the blue.
4 trees just randomly sprout out of its back.
I did it, yeah.
There's a Quithus clone to the very north of the map, apparently.
Oh,
We don't talk about him.
we don't talk about Quithus. Oh, I think that was when I was doing the scale.
I'm sorry.
I did a
what?
scale thing. I did a screenshot of the scale difference between the actual token of the bird and the actual bird itself, and I used you as like a
Yeah,
reference.
I noticed that a while ago. My favorite thing is that they're attached.
Oh,
So like when I move one, they
Oh.
both move.
a Quithus. If you moved south enough, a Quithus clone would have appeared on the battle map.
Yep.
There's that encounter before our next long rest.
Oh, we'll see what happens now. But yeah, the bird's dead. Congratulations, guys. Level 6.
Yay.
Good shit.
We did
He
it.
wasn't that bad, was it, guys? We did it. Whee!
Yeah, if
Only one person almost died.
a few
you know,
people.
When you only have a certain amount of health.
I'd say one player
Yeah.
went down, and then a couple of
3 NPCs went down.
NPCs.
You're about to lose one of your village elders, your uncle, and one of the hunters.
Maybe just because we had so many people attacking it, but I was like, man, this thing doesn't attack very much.
Yeah, it was one thing. That's why I had legendary actions as well to try and kind of balance things out a little bit.
True.
8 people
Next
plus
time,
like
though.
4 NPCs.
It was more
Or
than
7
4, yeah.
people plus 4. Yeah.
Next time, maybe we'll, spread out a little bit.
Nah.
I was gonna
Cuddle
say
up
I was.
forever. Cuddle gang.
My one thing that I've learned is for legendary actions, have like a little damaging thing in there because it had the wing attack, which was damaging, but it used 2 actions out of the 3. It had a movement and a claw grab, which was just literally a save or you get grappled and restrained. So, make 1 an attack.
Yeah, and also Ram told me on the DL that, like, if we're in the trenches, it'll be harder for it to attack. But then he was like, "Well, you're all grouped up, so never mind."
Yeah. Like I had like all this kind of map set out, so there's like a spiraling kind of thing. So like if you're all kind of like popping up like I don't know, like moles, just popping up, fire, duck down again. It would have been harder for you to all get attacked by it.
I just didn't want to get an attack of opportunity on
Yeah,
you
that's fine.
by moving out of it.
That's what the 3 rods were for. I thought everyone would kind of they'd make 3 groups, so you're all spread out. But no, we all
Yeah,
stick at one
and
rod.
With
Well,
this,
the thing
And all of a
here,
sudden-
everybody get in this 10 by 10 circle.
Yeah, Quithus, everybody get over here. Oh wait.
And then it was worthless anyway.
It's okay, you live and you learn, like my seeds.
We also didn't know that spreading out was going to be super advantageous for some reason.
We just all
It's just
wanted to
hard
die
for heals.
together, okay?
Yeah.
Plus, like,
The-
we had to be
the
close
thing- yeah.
enough for Dulder's ability anyway.
The thing is, if you would have,
Well, that was within 30.
if you'd have spread out,
Yeah, still.
yes, it would have been harder to hit you, but you wouldn't have been within viewing range of any of the healers. So if you got attacked, the heals would have been harder to come by.
Plus, not everybody would have been getting all of those attacks of opportunity.
Exactly, yeah.
simultaneously.
Like
Right.
having you all grouped up
I am-
helped you out as much as it did hinder you as well.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with my concentration rolls that I actually managed
Yeah,
to
for real.
hold that shit for the auto max heals.
Just, 216 HP,
Wow.
no big deal.
And I could have done it again next turn.
What was its constitution?
Its constitution was a 25.
Oh shit.
So, command didn't work because it didn't understand common.
Yeah, it doesn't understand languages.
Which version were you usually? Were you using?
Usually?
Usuing, yeah. Mhm.
Technically speaking,
It's a
it's a homebrew
homebrew, right?
creature.
It's a homebrew creature, yeah.
Right.
so.
Yeah. It's just. Is it
We
one
were
that you
debating
found,
over
or-
that. Like,
'Cause I
that's
found,
why I
like-
took speak with animals, because I wasn't sure if that was the
And
way
technically,
to go,
rocks
or...
are monstrosities, not beasts. So that wouldn't have worked either.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't a rock either.
No, but I based it off
It's
a
not a
rock.
boulder.
Okay, see, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's like, so I found like
Loosely.
5 or 6 iterations of a Thunderbird.
Oh, yeah, no. Thunderbird isn't an actual official
Right,
creature,
that-
so...
That's what I'm saying. Hence 5 or 6
Yeah.
iterations. So that's why I made a couple of gambles
Yeah.
based on it
Now,
potentially being an
I
elemental,
completely-
potentially being.
I basically looked at, like, a fucking blue dragon and a rock, and I pretty much tried to just, like, ham-fist them together and create some weird
So
monstrosity.
did you give it any languages that it understood?
It's a monstrosity. It was just...
See, then you're
There's
alone
just
in
a
that.
monstrosity.
Everybody else gave it at least RN that it understood, not spoke.
Yeah, but because its intelligence was 7, so that's the reason I didn't have any...
I gave it 7
The
intelligence.
big
It's a big dumb bird.
I'm sorry, I meant to ask what its con save was.
Oh, its con save is a plus 12.
Okay.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Because
Oh,
I
wonder
was
what's
like,
so difficult.
That is a 25. The modifier is an 8.
yeah.
25
bonus
is a...
has on top of
25, according to this, is a plus 7. So it's a
Yeah,
plus
I
7,
had-
but
I
then it
was-
also has a proficiency bonus of 5, so it's 5 plus 7. It's a plus 12.
I had sapping sting, which could have made it fall prone,
Mm-hmm.
but I was like, I don't think it's gonna.
I was also trying to be kind on you as with the strength saving throws on the harpoons, because originally I had it down as strength saving throw, but I thought no, because it would be strength check to see if I could actually snap it. Because a strength saving throw would have been a plus 13, so that would have been
Oh, and
rough.
then I made it not do well at
exactly.
strength
So it was only a plus
Oh.
8.
Yeah, because if it is a like direct confrontation of strength, which is like it trying to pull against chains, that would be a strength check, not
Yeah.
a saving throw. The saving throw would be like if we used a catapult to throw a boulder to knock
Yeah.
it over. That would be a strength.
But it's
saving
literally
throw.
it's like a strength versus strength, so it's just a check. So
Exactly.
yeah,
That would be a
so that
strength.
was a very good call
For
giving it
once,
strength.
it
Yeah, that was a
worked.
very good call giving it the
Yeah,
disadvantage.
that's why
Thanks.
knowing that that's how you were running the harpoons when I put that on strength, I was sitting going, oh thank fuck for that. Now it's gonna be grounded. That's why I conjured up my hand.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fucking harpoons all just fucking kept on missing. I kept on rolling like a 2 and a 3 to hit, and I was like, really? And then none of...
Oh,
We noticed.
terrified villagers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had like 3 plans to keep it grounded, but
Yeah.
none of them worked.
None of them worked. Yeah.
Speaking of the one I didn't get to, but it's only so if something's movement speed is 0,
Mhm.
does that also ground it, or does it just make it not move?
I think
I
you have
would
to
I
ground
would
it because-
say if its movement speed just drops to 0, I would say,
Can it hover?
I mean, it could hover technically, but
Specifically, the spell is hypnotic pattern. It charms it, which incapacitates it, and has a speed of 0.
yeah. So then I'd probably just say that it just kind of gorms out and just kind of hovers in place for,
Okay.
unless it specifically says
I
it
think I
it
was
gets
looking at that,
it
though.
falls prone.
Well, it says the creature is incapacitated. It becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. So if it's incapacitated, you would need to look up the status effect for that in the book. But
Can't take
if it's any kind of like can't move.
Yeah, incapacitated is just it can't take actions or reactions. That's the only thing it does.
Okay. But is hovering then an action?
Technically not.
Or is that like
there's action, bonus action, movement. So
okay?
it would have been a good try, and I would have had to think about it, but I probably would have said that no, it just kind of hovers there, just kind of staring off into space with a bit of drool hanging out of its mouth.
Well, shit, if its strength check was that low, then with all the harpoons and everything, Earthbind definitely would have fucking worked. Because that's a strength check, I think.
Oh yeah.
I was looking at it, but due to me unable to charm much things that aren't humanoid, I was kind of like just glancing by and just thinking that it wouldn't work on something, a legendary bird.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was really hesitant to cast my Earthbind only because I only have 2 spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really afraid that it's a big ass bird. It's gonna have like crazy strength.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it does until it's got like 3 harpoons in
multiple
it.
harpoons, disadvantage on the check.
Think about that.
All these things add up in the end.
Well, it'd be a strength save, right? Not a strength check. So.
Well, either way, once its strength is that low, it's
But yeah.
But we
it
didn't
doesn't
have
matter.
to...
You killed
we
it.
didn't have to. We did it.
Now we find out what the repercussions are.
Next time
Dragon Ball
on
Z.
Dragon's Ball P.
Repercussion?
You'll be fine.
The fuck, man?
What?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm gonna log off now. But yeah, good shit. See you next time, folks.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah.
So we do have a session still next week. Or...
We'll talk about that over the weekend and see what happens with that, because I know Bowser, you are not available, right?
Correct. I am on vacation.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I know Nep isn't available, so.
Right.
Well.
Sorry, y'all. I could maybe be there for part of it. Like, I mean, you know.
No. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Fucking enjoy yourself, dude.
Okay, cool.
Where are you going?
Beach, Myrtle.
Nice.
I'm just gonna deafen while I'll log on off on all this, but yeah. Legendary Beast beaten. Level 6 next time, which means I've got to rearrange the fucking overlay. Yay. So, see if I can come up with a newer version. Maybe have a little bit of lightning on there as a token of the beast that they've slayed. But yeah. Until next time, thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye-bye.